What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today, continuing on with the Valheim speedrun grind. Call that Speed World 1. Speed World 2. Let's go. So, just to clarify, what we're doing here is starting a brand new character and playing it on a new random seed, and we're going to be trying to kill all 6 bosses as fast as possible without using any glitches. We're still sort of figuring out this speedrun after the Mistlands thing. There's no real runs really been done yet, but I've been working on it. I was working on it super hard for several hours every day, figuring out the speedrun, and we figured out most of the strats that's going to allow us to do it. But I've been so busy working on guides and videos about Mistlands, I've not really had time to fully commit and actually finish a real run. And so yesterday was my first day back after a couple of weeks of just working on videos. So we're sort of just de-rusting, getting used to the run again, and trying to get as far as we can. And you know, hopefully if we get lucky, we get some good RNG, being able to finally finish a Mistlands run. What's up, man? Dax said thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. All right, let's turn off tutorials. Today is the day. Hell yeah, Jeff, I appreciate that. I like the energy. But yeah, we've definitely figured out the run enough to be able to speedrun with Mistlands. It's just the run is going to be quite long to start with, and so it's really just a combination of making enough time or having enough time. Why is that bot mentioning me in the chat? I don't even use it anymore. That's weird. Anyway, it's just about, you know, seeing if we have the time, but also obviously a big deciding factor on having the time to finish a run. We've got Forest Crypt at the start of the flight path, which is good. A big part of having the time is actually just, we need, ideally, we get better RNG that will allow us to do the early game faster. And that's really been our bottleneck so far, because it's possible for us to get good RNG to do the first 5 bosses. Obviously in less than 4 hours, you know, at the very least, if not less than 5 or 6. We get the kind of RNG that allows us to do that. It's going to make it much easier to be able to finish the Mistlands segment as well. So when I say enough time, you know, each of these streams, we have enough time if it goes well. But if it doesn't go super well RNG wise, then we may not have enough time. And so my plan is to basically, we're going to keep doing these streams, to keep trying for the next couple of days. And then after Christmas, sometime, I'm going to set aside like a lot of time just to make sure we definitely finish a run. And we'll do like some really long streams at some point to guarantee finishing. Maybe even another no reset attempt. What's up, Dynamics? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. Merry Christmas to you too. Appreciate that. Evening, Corvus. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. You hear Dio, which is good. Thanks a lot, Jesse. Appreciate that, bud. Hope you're doing good. No saplings here. Kind of yikes. There's rocks though. Yeah, I find that it always takes me like a few days to really get in the zone with speedrunning if I've not done it for a while. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too, bud. Appreciate that. So I do plan on streaming tomorrow as well on Christmas Eve. But obviously Christmas Day and the day after Boxing Day, I won't be streaming. Maybe the day after that, but I do plan on streaming at least a little bit before New Year, and I might even stream on New Year. Nah, we didn't manage to finish yesterday. We got some really bad luck. Nice. What's up, Ian? Thanks for talking about the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. Let's find that deer. It's close by, because that's ocean. Yeah, we see deer. Thanks a look. I appreciate that, bud. Pretty nice that he got sort of trapped there. Worked out good. The new secondary attack's definitely coming in handy for the early game in particular. We don't want to get this leather at the expense of missing out on this deer. Trophy, please. Oh, hell yeah. That's more like it. RNGesus has blessed us today. Thank you, RNGesus. Praise RNGesus. Taken ages to get started yesterday. This is much better. Let's work on some wood a little bit on the way. This neck's quite far away from the coast. I mean, I know it's pretty close, but generally right on the coast. Trying to gather as much as we can along the way. Got exactly 5 hide from that as well, which is really good. Looking good. Awesome. Way better start than we were getting yesterday. Let's get to that coast, start working on Flint. Some more boar there, which is nice. Really good start to this run. Eek there. Through. Check this for bones. Thank you very much. I'll take your resin. Please and thank you. And now we'll multitask by cooking. Whilst chopping this down. What's up, Christian? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. And thanks for the look, bud. Appreciate that. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Devin. Appreciate that, bud. I hope you're doing good. I think we didn't cook all that, but it's all Gucci. Yeah, we got a little bit of flint there. Throw that, we don't need that. Been waiting for 3 hours. Oh, sorry, bud. Appreciate the dedication, though. That's real dedication. Almost done with your ear infection. I'm sorry you had an ear infection, but I'm glad to hear it's clearing up, bud. All right. Let's do this. I want your resin, Brett. All right. Talking to you good here. Good one. All right, this is actually going really clean, really smooth. More pigos. Which is always nice. We see a black forest right there too, which is perfect timing. Okay. Oh yeah, that shack up there is perfect. We definitely could do with more wood. True, Christian, that's true. Good way of looking at it. Actually, right on a copper vein there. Actually, it's probably worth going for that copper right now. Pretty good spot to mine because there's not really any enemies around. We're right on the edge of two pieces here, annoyingly. What's my time prediction at this point with Mistlands? About 7 hours at this point. I mean, it definitely could take way, way longer, but I would say I can imagine 7-hour runs happening in the near future. It does require quite a lot of good RNG though, even for that. What's up, bit more salt? Green strat is there's no record right now. No one's done any official speedruns yet, and there's no official leaderboards for Mistlands yet. We're still figuring it out. If we get one, it'll probably be the record for now. What was the other question? What's my queen strat? Demolisher. There's a space you can stand where a sledgehammer attack will clip through the wall. Nick playing this game normally? I want a refund. What? We're not playing normally. Hang on. Let's do this. So I can keep track of how many we've got. What's up, Mercy? Thanks for the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. Copper's part of the run because we have to use ores now. Mistlands requires it. So we're gonna need to make black metal axe so we can get Yggdrasil wood. We're already at the Black Forest, so we're gonna be focusing on that until we find the Elder. Sorry. Merry Christmas, Atom. I appreciate that. going good, thanks, Mercy. How many wood you need in Mistlands? Man, you need pretty much infinite wood the entire run. I don't know the exact number of wood. Oh, you mean Yggdrasil wood? 20. Do you mean Yggdrasil wood 20? For the whole run, including normal wood, yeah, we need all the wood basically. Let's just leave it at that for now. Thanks, Squid. What's up, Garrett? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. My day's going good, thanks. Thanks for the look, Lobster. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Valheim Speedrun community. Appreciate that, guys. Hope you enjoy the show as far as we can get. Alright. There's a shack there, actually. I'm going to go get the wood from that. Do have some burial chambers close by. You can use Seeker Soldiers for the wood. But the problem with it is then you have to find Seeker Soldiers and always kite them. The Yggdrasil shoots, which are not always there, and it's quite a low drop rate. Yggdrasil shoots for Yggdrasil wood. So it actually takes so long to get 20. And it's not really much extra time to go for black metal axe, because you have to go for a lot of black metal anyway to be able to make the key. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Lobster. I appreciate that. Yeah, there is a quick way of getting black metal, which is to just YOLO into camps whilst we're looking for totems and just deconstruct the chests. Because even with making a black metal axe, we only need 30 black metal. You need 5 for the extractor, 5 for the refinery, and then it's like 20 for the axe. But you can get that extremely quickly by deconstructing chests. And then with the world swap strats, we can leave the stuff smelting passively. So it's not... I think at the minute, with current strats, not worth going for Seeker Soldier. Although, certainly may wind up being worth it in the long run eventually, perhaps. We don't actually need that anymore. I would say 7 hours is realistic to happen relatively soon. It's definitely possible to do faster than that, but I think 7 hours is it's going to be hard to get 7 hours, but I think it's a good estimation for now. in terms of what's possible in the short term. Luring counts to tar pits is always a good idea, yeah. But it's not worth trying to get all your black metal from killing fuelings. Drop rate's garbage compared to the spawn rate in chests. The 30 is actually nothing. But when you think about it, you have to... Oop, that's not great. You kind of have to... I'm actually just going to run, I think, for now. You kind of have to loot a lot of camps anyway. To find the totems. There's a good chance you get enough chests of black metal in to get 5 times the amount of black metal you actually need in that time. So it's not a bottleneck at all. So it just isn't generally worth wasting the time trying to kill fuelings to get black metal. But if they do die and you can kite them to a tar pit and just grab them, still worth doing. It's just not really a game changer, if that makes sense. There's definitely burial chambers over here. That's funny, crazy cat. Here we go. Oh, I'm stuck. Boom. I'm actually going to rest a little bit to heal, because we're all quite low on HP. Happy holidays, Banakid. I appreciate that. One of the best ways to heal cheaply in this game is to rest at bonfire. For the resting status, not the rested. Resting compared to rested is super underrated. It's actually really good. It is crazy to heal so quickly. Just sitting at a bed. Sitting at a fire, rather. And it literally just costs 2 wood. I don't remember the exact rate, but it's at least double, yeah. Not the best barrel chamber so far. I think we should just burn this guy. Oops. Oops. Oh, we've got a ghost room. Could have an elder rune in there. Oh, we don't, annoyingly. I don't know what you guys are up to. Randomly shooting a wall in this corner together, but I hope they had fun. Right. Ghosts sometimes do make weird noises. We almost have all the bones we need. Okay. Oh, really? Bro. Gonna run away again. I'm gonna reload to remove that poison. Reloading on the clock because we use real time. Generally, two forms of timing methods in the world of speedrunning in general: real time and in-game time. Real time is the best method for this game when we established the rules, because relocking used to fill your stamina bar. So if you made it in game time, it meant that the fastest way to beat the game was to run until your stamina bar was empty and just to relog every time it emptied, which would have sucked. Actually, it doesn't make that much of a difference to relog with a bad PC or a good PC. World loading is what really the difference is made in, and the timer doesn't start until you start moving. So that's a non-issue. It's a shame that this has run out. Black Forest, run out of Black Forest. We may end up changing the timing method anyway, though, because now stamina doesn't refill when you relog. But that's part of figuring out what we're going to do, like rule-wise and stuff, after the Mistlands update. Still figuring that stuff out. Why do necks drop neck tails and not neck necks? It's a good point. Solid question. I'm going to talk, I guess, whilst deconstructing this. Oops, the mats. Only enough meat on the tails. Okay. I like the logic. What we got in this chest? Coins. We don't need flint. Feathers. Appreciate that, Hot. Doing pretty good for leather. Honestly, this run's been really good so far, but the problem is just not having a black forest at the minute. Hopefully we find one soon again. These fish are active. We will go for the Abyssal Razor if we find chitin, yeah. It's not a deal breaker, but it's extra worth it now with Mistlands. Actually reminds me as well, I need to test some of the other queen strats I came up with the Seeker AI changes. Some of the other methods may work better now. When the Seekers were more aggressive, made some of the other strats like not really viable. Some folks drink beers, other wine. Some want harder liquor to make them feel fine, no matter what you drink or how you imbibe. If you're enjoying, click like and subscribe. Jesse has been really into the poetry lately in the chat. It's a thing. It's a good one. Thanks, Jesse. Thanks for reminding people to smash like and subscribe. #1 free way to help. True. I guess so, Crazy Cat. Current Queen strats is Demolisher. It's a spot you can stand in where she won't get you. But the sledgehammer weapon types clip through the wall. It's a really, really good strat. Roses are red, violets are blue, Nick Rollclip is awesome. It rhymes, so it's true. That's definitely how that works. I appreciate it. Chat is awesome too. Stuck. We don't really need this one, do we? But we will need it later. Maybe I'm not going to go quite as overboard. Where's the Black Forest at, bro? No chest. This better turn into a big black forest. Don't want the run to end with this. What's up, Tony? Doing good, thanks, bud. Hope you're doing good as well. The stream delay on YouTube will be different for everybody. Oh, you're very welcome, Hadhawks. I really appreciate that, bud. Thank you. Thanks for checking out the content. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Appreciate that a lot, bud. Oh, we've got a boar stone with a lot of boar here. That's really nice. Thanks for the look, Crazy Cat. I think mods are awesome. I love mods. I've not played that much with mods, but there's some amazing mods for Valheim. Yeah, I would play with mods probably all the time if I wasn't a speedrunner and I didn't make challenge videos. Because, you know, speedruns you have to play vanilla. But I think the mods are awesome for this game. There's tons of mods I would love to check out at some point. Collect a little bit more wood and then we're going to go to our storage world. Yeah, I've seen it. It is a good mod. Yeah, being able to craft vines is definitely awesome. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, ED123. Upgrade to level 3 flint axe, level 3 club, level 3 hammer. Then we deconstruct this. We make flint spear. Upgrade that to level 2. Crude bow. Upgrade that to level 2. And then I don't actually have a ton of feathers, do we? We'll make some fire arrows as else we can. Alright. Waiting for this food to cook. We can ditch that for now. Alright, let's continue. There's no way to calculate an average yet. No real speedruns have been done yet. But it's added a lot of time. Like it's added hours for now. It might be less eventually once we get better at it. What's up, Mitch? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Which I'm super happy about. The run is actually really, it's never been cooler than what it is right now. I'm hyped on it. It's just need a lot more time to get some runs down. I've been really so busy working on guides and Mistlands videos for the YouTube channel. It's gonna take me a bit longer to get some runs down to have a better idea of stuff, but we've figured out tons of awesome stuff to be able to do the run. And I've done plenty of testing. What's up, Mitch? Good to have you in the chat. Thanks for the look. I appreciate that, bud. I hope you're doing good. Well, we hear birds. Right, that is a crypt. Oh, it will take ages to get it optimized. It's going to be a like very gradual process. Probably legit take like a year. We only really just started to get the 5 boss run super well optimized within the last couple of months of before Mistlands came out. Okay. Alright, hopefully we get an elder location in here. That would be ideal. This run's been going excellent. Our mats, our weapons. Even though time, obviously, for Eek has been amazing so far. Our only issue is we've had small black forests. Right, boom, we've got an elder location. Not too far away either. Yeah, I might be dead. I think I should be good though. We are low on cores too, but hopefully we can get some better luck with that later. It's not an emergency for now. That's not too bad. We have to backtrack a little bit, but that's actually pretty good. If you kind of spam jumps by standing on that shelf in that room, you will still take damage from them, but you can jump over their heads. So that's why I just tanked some damage there. Alright, back on track. Looking good. There's a new Oregon Trail game? I didn't even know that. That's interesting. What is it on? Merry Christmas, Roy. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. And thanks a lot. Appreciate that. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow as well, guys. I might do a shorter stream tomorrow. We'll have to see. But I will stream a bit tomorrow. Then obviously, no streams for a couple of days over Christmas. I'll probably try and have at least one stream between Christmas and New Year. And I might stream on New Year's Eve. I've not decided yet. Then everything will be back to normal. It's got pretty awesome graphics now. You get it on Steam. Interesting. Thanks, Grail. I appreciate that. What's up, dude? Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Macatroid, I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. I might cook some meat real quick. We still have quite a bit of meat to cook. Better. Consolidated some of that inventory. I'm not even gonna go for more meat. Should go for more wood though. We'll just go for saplings because they have a high resin drop rate. We want resin as well. Having like lots of fire arrows and poison arrows and stuff that you can loot when you're in the swamps is actually really helps for doing dungeons in the Mistlands as well. They're pretty good time save on MODER, but they're also good for the Mistlands. Nice, we got some cheap core wood. We only need 5 core wood for the run, so that's actually nice. Fine. Looks like this burial chamber's right on the coast. It is. No wonder we missed it before. It's probably worth checking that for cores. Got 4. Whoa. Sneaky. Bro, all I want is some cores. Why is it skeleton central? We don't need skeletons anymore. Come on, game. Oh my god, there's loads of skeletons over there too. It sounds like there's a ghost. If there's a ghost room, there's a pretty good chance of spores. Well, it's a dead end anyway. Bro. So stingy with the cores on this seed so far. What am I looking at there? It's like a... Maybe it's just a rock or something. See, seems like it might be worth
Merry
a swim.
Christmas. Looking forward to first completed Mistlands SR.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Sauron. Thank you so much for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive, bro. I really appreciate that. You legend. Thank you so much for the $10 donation. I'm excited too, man. It's going to be super fun. I appreciate that. You legend. Thank you so much for the support. Hope you have a great Christmas, Sauron. It's a log. I thought it looked weird. It's kind of nice that this is swimmable. Oh, perfect. Another ancient seed. Give me those eyes, bro. I've got level 3 axe now. You guys are going to regret starting this fight. Actually, kind of a good spot to grind for eyes. I wonder if the spawn rate's going to be nice to us. Because it's kind of cut off on this little island. Less chance of getting mobbed. But it probably is too slow. Let's see. Like, eye drop rates are so RNG. So I always circle them like this. Because then there's a chance you spawn behind them. And then you can get stealth attack like that. One shot him. Got 10 already. That's pretty good. We do need to find another ancient seed anyway. Then again, there is a brute over there. Evening, Dogbird. Thanks for talking about the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. We get them as soon as they spawn, they won't see us. Oh, he saw us. Spawned at a dodgy angle. I mean, pretty good. We're halfway there. I'm just gonna destroy it. That was pretty good though. We need another seed anyway, right? I'm gonna use eyes for portal. We need to do some smelting on this run now. Hello? I'm stuck. Bro. Yeah, he didn't drop, right? Like. Yeah, this is good. See, going relatively smoothly this run in terms of the rate that we're getting the mats that we need is pretty nicely in line with where we need to be and stuff. I think I'm going to put a bed down at the side of this burial chamber because it'd be nice and quick to place. Okay. So far, so good. Thanks for stopping by the stream, by the way, Sauron. I appreciate it, bud. Having a nice day. Heal a little bit. Go away, please. Bro. Why is there no cause? So weird, dude. Game's absolutely trolling us right now. Five? Jesus, make us grind for it, innit? Kill this guy just in case. He won't be able to reach that bed because it's on a flat plane. Most mobs actually can't hit something that's bed height if it's on a flat piece of land. The collision for their attack is actually much higher than that. Oh, that's a weird stutter. Alright, pretty good eye-wise, I would say. Dipping in that water to get that eye. $23. Yeah, this is perfect. How loud? Oh no, that crow was for that structure we were just looting, wasn't it? I'm gonna say it was so loud. Had to be something close. I literally just killed that because I wanted to. Alright. Let's collect some extra wood. Alright, let's go. Please break the boat so we can get our mats back faster. Let's not go diagonal. Let's just go straight to land. It's faster to travel on land. Got some cool new fish here. Annoying puffer fish. I always forget what these red ones are called. They're so cool looking though. They're coral red. Is that what it said? Uh-oh. It's raining and we're in the ocean. Please don't serpent me, game. Don't serpent me. Pray to our in Jesus chat, pray. No serpents, please. I don't see any. I think we're good. We're pretty close to that coastline. I heard the water splash. I'm not looking behind me in case there's a serpent. We're running random seeds right now. I just find it a lot more fun to run random seeds. I get really bored when I run set seed. Guys, if you want to support the content completely for free, the #1 best way is to smash the like button on YouTube and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Even if you're watching on Twitch, the best way to support for free is to do !YouTube, head over, smash like, smash subscribe. It really helps. You do !YouTube in the Twitch chat. Actually, ironically, ignoring is a solution. As long as the serpent doesn't spawn really close to you, you can avoid serpent aggro by not allowing it to enter your line of sight, which is why I look down. So that's the legit strat. I've proven it in a video. Which is kind of funny. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Billy. I appreciate that. Looking for eyes. My inventory is full in it. Oh, 40 likes, 430 plus people watching. By my math, there's lots of people who are being forced to watch against their will. True. Hit the like button now. Thanks, Dragonborn. I appreciate that. I think I just heard another ancient seed. Yep, there. And we should be able to get the rest of our eyes here too. We're trying to kill all 6 bosses on this run. There's no official Mistlands categories yet though. We're sort of still figuring it out. But hopefully, if we are successful on this run at some point, we can make this a category and have it be the first official run. That's the hope. 24. Whoa. Go away, please, skeleton. I'm not getting very good drop rates here. For eyes, I mean. Whoa. Mm-hmm. $26. Bro, these goddamn brute spawns. Oh, my axe broke. Alright, what are we on now? Okay. Oops. Why are we getting such shit drop rates? Right, we only need one more. Let's destroy this now. Evening Disco. Thanks for talking about the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. And thanks a lot. Happy holidays, bud. What? There has to be another eye left. Bruh. There we go. He used too much wood there. That's the problem with spamming fires outside of boss fights before the Elder. Alright, let's go. How can those things even see? They have like one eye between 10 of them. True. True, Zindon. I wish you could tame trolls and ride on the back. That would be epic. I wish that too. My god, look how many. Prayage for no slide spawn today. Yeah, hopefully we get no slide spawn today. Suck. Definitely over that. Whatever, I don't think there's anything we actually need from those barrels anymore. Oh, hell yeah. We've got a shipwreck. That's huge. No, a Haldor isn't useful in the run, unfortunately. I really can't wait for the day where he does become useful on the run. That would be so fun. We got a big shipwreck as well. This is absolutely huge. Big deal, this chat. Epic. See how much fine wood we get. Could be close to all the fine wood that we need. Should be close anyway. Not the best, but still very good. It's so clutch, by the way, for people that I don't know that's new to Valheim speedrunning. You can destroy these with any axe, and they have a really high amount of fine wood. Let's drop this for now. Ooh, yeah, we're really close. We need 66 fine wood. Hang on. It didn't come out of the ground, did it? Just... Nice. We're on there. That's 55. Might be worth digging a little bit more. Well, you know what we should do? We should relog. I think we've lost some, but if it did fall through the graphics, if we relog, it should show up. We need enough fine wood for portals. And for a spinning wheel and for black metal axe. I think we've lost it. It's unfortunate. Right, well, let's just go stash this wood real quick. Still, we got that. That's still super good. We got a really high amount of wood there. That's sick. But we did miss some. Thanks for looks, Sinan. Campfires kind of work on Bowmass, but he's resistant to fire damage, so it's really low DPS. But it will work. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Tons Gummies. Might as well do this whilst we're here as well. What's up, Dan? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, bud. top up some wood for the boss fight. Yeah, it is a little bit unlucky that we got shorted by one, but oh, we can definitely store our core wood as well. Welcome back, Crazy Cat. I'm great, thanks, Dan. Glad to hear you're good as well, bud. Let's do a repair real quick, just in case. Few more fire arrows because we've got more feathers now, haven't we? We need more wood again after that. We're still figuring out the rules for the Mistlands speedruns. No official rules yet. I'm doing runs with world swap for now, because it will be less boring. And it means we can get runs done a little bit more efficiently. But once I've done one with world swap, I'll do one without. But I'm one of the main people involved in making the decisions about the rules. So rather than just being an idiot and saying, oh, no world swap without even knowing if it makes for a good run or not, I'm gonna actually do it and test it because someone needs to. See if I like the feel of the run with world swap. Try one without, and then we can decide. Do we want to add a category for world swap? Do we want to add a category with no world swap? Do we want to add a category for both so we can have world swap and no world swap runs? The all things I need to decide. And as a speedrun moderator, I personally don't believe in making decisions for the whole speedrun community without actually doing it myself. Testing it first, because I'm not going to expect anybody to do something that I'm not willing to do. Unless someone else is already doing it a lot. Actually, it's not the demolisher that's the issue. It's everything else, really. All the black metal. Exactly. It's the seal breaker, really, that's a primary bottleneck. There's literally the only difference between doing it without. Oh, I forgot that we actually had a bunch of wood here as well. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. Forgot about all this. What was I saying? The only real difference between doing it with seal breaker and without seal breaker is what am I talking about? Seal breaker. The only real difference right now to doing it with world swap and without world swap. This could be a really good spot for bed. Is if you do it with world swap, you're going to have to backtrack with a boat and sail back to a place where you're storing your items and or smelting your items. So it's just going to add a lot of backwards and forwards of just doing literally just not doing anything, but then just sailing and stuff. So it's just a little bit more boring. Well, this is we're figuring out glitchless, Dan, so no glitches would be allowed. Odds are just spawning on the edge and being knocked back again. Small, hopefully. Oh, you fucking asshole. Why did you go that way? The better spawn, but not an ideal spawn. I'm not going to complain about bad elder spawns after the last couple of attempts we've had. Okay, wow. Such an asshole, dude. The elder. Biggest jerk ever. That's right. Farm some more wood for me. The legend. Make up for you being rude the last couple of runs. Oh, I can't get away fast enough to keep him on the fire. Yeah, we can. Just. That's it, Elder. You stay there, bud. What a legend. Well, it's a much better fight than we've had the last couple of days. It wasn't much faster overall because of how far away he was, but I'll take it. GG. All right. Let's go. It's not that it's tricky. I will take. You realize that you also need to do ether and stuff, right? To make the Golder table. So you're wrong anyway. But we don't actually need this. It actually is a massive amount of requirements in the context of the speedrun. But it's not that it's tricky to get, it's just that it's a large amount of requirements that have a lot of additional cost up front. But yeah, the hard in terms of difficulty, yeah, definitely the hardest part is getting the seal fragment. But that has nothing to do with map requirements, which is what we're ultimately discussing. Bone Master, we're going to build a special structure where it's out of his melee range and just keep hitting him over the head with a club. And then we'll use Corpse Run Stay Alive. When it comes to order, we just do it whatever the fastest order is that we find them in, basically. But yeah, just to do the run, we need actually 10 refined ether. It's a huge part of the bottleneck. We need more wood. Oh, we never got... Right, we need to go back. We never got my spear back. So not walked back over it. Let's go back. I want that spear. Oh my god, I looked away for a second. And a brute was in my face. Thinking about corpse run just to refill my bar right now. Nah, we'll be fine. We're covering health pretty quick. Somehow missed walking back over that. Do need more wood. I really don't understand the line of what you're even saying in the chat, Mullet. I don't know what you think that I said or that chat said or what we're actually talking about. Like, the requirements are just the requirements. And the requirements to do Mistlands are now a huge bottleneck, having to do it without any of those. If you could just walk straight in there, obviously. Be simpler. But obviously that is an issue. So you need to do an extractor, you need to place it. You need to get that extractor obviously from the dwarves. All with no gear. Then you need to come back to the extractor, then you need to build your refinery, leave that going, come back to that. All extra complications, all extra map requirements. But I don't know what you think's been said or what it is you're trying to get at all. You're not making sense to me, mate. Oh, we need a lot more wood. At least the skeletons here to fight these guys. God damn it. Thanks for the look, then we got it. I appreciate that. What bottleneck do you want me to explain? I'm happy to explain anything. I just need to know what to explain. Oh. How you get ether? You need cooked black metal. Well, we get the black metal whilst we're looking for totems in camps. And then we use world swap to be able to get our metals through a portal, basically, so we can have somewhere set up smelting that in the background. I don't really understand why you're comparing those two things though, Amulet. I don't know where your trail of thought has come from. I think I'm just going to ignore any more of you talking on that subject because I feel like we've talked about it 3 times now and I still don't understand what you're trying to say, bud. But thanks for watching. Appreciate being interested. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. No, that's not what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is, guys, to explain the bottlenecks added to the Mistlands update. Hopefully this clears up any confusion. Oh, we can actually walk to that swamp. We don't even need a boat. Let's go this way then. Okay, so what I'm saying is, what I mean by like bottlenecks and stuff is that before the Mistlands update. What's up, Seaway? Thanks for talking about the stream. I hope you're doing good. And thanks a lot. I appreciate that. Before the Mistlands update, right? The meta of the speedrun is just find all the bosses, run to the boss, and kill it. The only hard requirements were summon items. And we had a set of strats that would allow us to do all the bosses in the game with the gear that we can basically get from the meadows onwards. So there's no bottleneck in terms of having to craft a specific thing to even be able to do the boss. You could just go straight to the bosses and kill them no matter what. There's nothing in between that except for summon items, which, you know, because of the high spawn rate of withered bones in scrap piles and stuff, the only common bottleneck for spots for the run before Mistlands with spawn items is sometimes you don't have 5 totems, but usually you do. So basically there's little to no bottlenecks in the run. And when I say bottleneck, I just specifically mean bottlenecks will have nothing to do with difficulty or how hard it is, because the entire game is super fucking easy for any top speedrunner. To be very clear, none of it's hard for a speedrunner. It's just a bottleneck is something where there's like a hard requirement where it's like if you just don't find it and get it, you can't do it without it. And so before Mistlands, there was little to no bottlenecks in the run in terms of you could just fly through and do the bosses, right? I think we all understand that now, right? So when I talk about this stuff in the Mistlands run, I'm not saying about it being extra hard or whatever. What I'm talking about is all the additional requirements that are absolutely essential for completion now just add on a ton of time by just requiring actual mats. And in the grand scheme of things, for a speedrun, it's actually a really high amount of mats. Now, for someone that just plays the game casually and normally, and it doesn't do speedruns, it's a really, really low amount of mats, right? So I understand why people may not feel that it's a high amount of mats. But in the context of the world of speedrunning, where we basically beat the game with no mats all the time, pretty much, like little to no mats, just like wood and flint and stone and stuff. It's an extremely high mat requirement that creates a bottleneck in the speedrun. Just on the basis of there's things we have to craft now in order to progress. So that's what we're talking about. I like it too. I'm not complaining. It is what it is. I think the run's never been more interesting. Also, no one in the world has really done a legit speedrun yet. So it shows it's not like simple. And it's going to take some adjusting, but I'm really happy with it. Like, I think I'm the only person that has really actually figured out the run from start to finish in the speedrun community. And I'm super happy with the strats and everything that we have to deal with it. But yeah, the bottlenecks are the bottlenecks. I'm hyped by the run being more complicated. Well, I'm sure there are people waiting for the leaderboards to be updated and stuff. Fuck. I was reading chat. Fuck's sake. Can we just move on from this now, Amalek? Keep going around in circles and you've dominated the content for all the people that are watching to make it all about you now. Like, no one said anything about collecting the pieces to make the seal. That is the hardest part of the run. No one's disagreeing with you. I don't know who the fuck you're arguing with. I think you're arguing with your own shadow, mate. So let's please move on, please, and thank you. Right, we can get back to our stuff. But yes, that's the hardest part of the run. We said that like multiple times in this conversation. So let's leave it there. Just got bed nice and close. Not a huge deal. How far have we made it, like in the sense of the speedrun attempts? We made it all the way to the Mistlands serpent and had my black metal despawn itself. Pretty brutal. But I've been super busy making videos and guides and stuff for Mistlands, so I've not had. I haven't really like put that much time into this speedrun yet. It's the only reason that it's at the point that it's at. And obviously it being longer because it's just having time in life to get some good attempts in. But after Christmas we'll be scheduling some longer streams and stuff once the production schedule of me making tons of Mistlands videos has died down a bit. Like once I've covered all the topics about the Mistlands I want to cover, we'll get back to just putting a lot more time into the speedrun, and we'll be scheduling some longer streams, and we'll definitely get it done. And we still might get it done before then. It's just gonna require some good RNG to get a successful run. just gonna drop everything except for one. Yeah, the queen is inside. That is correct. Johan Wittek. Is that kind of like Scandinavian John Wick? Kind of sounds like it. I like it. It's a good name. If you fight the queen 3 times, the king spawns. No, there's no boss stone there. If it's outside of the dungeon of the citadel, then she's just fallen out. She can fall out. Basically, all dungeons is kind of a bug. Kind of not a bug. She's just been pushed out by all the mobs, essentially. All the dungeons in the game are stored above the world. So if you clip out of a dungeon, you fall down from the sky. So she's somehow just fallen out. I have heard that happening to several people. I think it's because she's just so big. You know what I mean? She's a big girl. Alright. Gucci. I don't think there's much you can do about it though, other than you can either just choose to fight her there. It might actually be easier to fight her outside. So you could choose to fight her there, or I mean, your only other option is to just never go there and try and find another boss spawn on your map, which might take ages. At least you won't have to get the seal breaker again, though. Oh my god, worst crypt ever. Why? Why you do this game? There's no, it's empty. It's tiny. God damn it. At least there's another one here. I need to make like a YouTube short or something about how to do that crafting table that way. Because people have brought that up quite a lot. I need to get... I haven't made any YouTube shorts in ages because I've been focused on the long form videos and they've been doing really well, so... But I will get back to the shorts to make some little things like that, or maybe I'll include it in a tips video or something about doing the quick workstations thing. Yeah, that crypt is a total scam. To my knowledge, no one has successfully completed a speedrun, including the Mistlands boss, for all bosses yet. Can I... Oh, I can't get an angle on it. This is a really annoying situation. I'm just having annoying crypts today, apparently, only. You want a door between you and a spawner so that you can get rid of the spawner easily before having to fight any mobs, because if you start killing mobs before you kill spawners, you're just gonna cause another mob to spawn in, and it might spawn in a worse one than what you've got to deal with. So it means we have to do this weird kind of circus routine. To get rid of the spawner. Which this isn't too bad, at least it's only a blob and a... Oh! And a Draugr. Could be a lot worse. Bro. Blobs are so annoying, getting you stuck on things like that. Next thing you know, there's a 2-star Draugr, exactly. Oh my god, the stamina! Fuck it. I'll just die. Come back with corpse run. It's not worth world swapping for that. We've got a bed outside. I couldn't jump up. All because the blob didn't let me jump over it, because it jumped when I jumped. The blob is low-key one of the more frustrating enemies sometimes, when it just blocks your jumps and stuff in the crypt segment. On the speedrun, I mean. Not in general. It's not really a big deal in general, but... Alright, bro. Chain. Nice. Iron. Nice. With a bone. Nice. That's the dead end. Stopping to get speedrunning is a waste of... sorry, stopping to get rested in speedrunning is generally a waste of time. For a random seed speedrun. On a set seed speedrun, it is worth it. And it's still worth it on a random seed if it's before a boss fight that you're not going to die on, for example. Stuff like that. It still gets used, but just not for general traversal. It only really is time save. Oh, hell yeah. That's massive, chat. It's only really, it ends up actually being time loss unless you can really plot your route around it, which you can't really do on a random seed. But we still use rested for, like, before the Yag fight, for example. Sometimes before bone mass, can save quite a bit of time there. But on a set seed speedrun where you can plot your route, it is definitely worth it. But the time it takes to get to set up like a place where you can get arrested, and the time it takes to actually rest, you actually only save like a few seconds over the course of several hundred meters. I did all this testing ages ago, and I forget the exact numbers now, but basically, unless you're running constantly in a straight line for a certain amount of time, you're actually not saving time. You need to know that you're gonna be running for X period of time. And it also helps in a set seed run that you can actually map out where you can do the rested ideally as well. So it's not worth it when running around on a random seed run, but it is worth it before certain boss fights. And on a set seed run, it can still be worth it for running around if you route your seed for it, basically. Hopefully that made sense. You're welcome. Well, I play on random seeds usually, so I don't really run a specific seed, but because of the Mistlands update, we don't really have a particularly good seed right now for set seed runs because the world generation has changed, so people need to start searching for seeds again, which will take ages to find another good seed. Because we don't have it automated with like AI or anything like some other speedrun communities. Hopefully we get there eventually. But you can get the old, one of the old best seeds by doing !seed in the chat. I need 21 iron. So we're close, but we also need the 10 withered bones, so we're sort of multitasking right now. I mean, the Valheim speedrun community is roughly 100 people. And whilst people may feel that it seems really small, in the grand scheme of things, it's not really that small. It's far, far from being like bottom of the list in popularity on speedrun.com. You'd actually be surprised how many big games have a really small amount of runners. Especially older games. There's really just like a small handful of games that have a lot of runners, like Minecraft and Mario 64. Those are like, those dwarf everything. But like with all speedrun games as well, most runners just sort of they come and go, you know, they just, you know, they might randomly just do a run and submit it, or they might go through phases of going in and out. Like with every single game, some of the biggest speedrun games ever, there's actually a pretty small group of people that's always only running that game, if that makes sense. But I think because of the most popular speedrun games in Mario 64 and Minecraft in particular, are just so sort of monolithic and how popular they are. I think it sets expectations for people of like everything being that popular. But those games are kind of an anomaly. There was actually a period in time when all the runners were sort of more actively running this game that it was one of the top ranked games on the site at one point, even with that relatively small number. Right, should get some more wood. What things would be ideal for a set seed? Every boss being on one island is the big thing. How does someone submit a run? Go to speedrun.com/Valheim. You can get a link to it by doing exclamation SRC in the chat. There's no category for post Mistlands runs yet though. Yeah, I agree, Ivan. It's one of the things that excite me most about being a Valheim speedrunner is the fact that it's still ever changing. Because whilst I have enjoyed speedrunning other games that have just been the same for years, I do get bored of that. Inevitably. But yeah, for information on Valheim speedrunning and all the rules and everything, you can go to speedrun.com/Valheim. But just bear in mind, we haven't made new categories and rules for Mistlands runs yet. I've been too busy. But I will be talking to the other moderators about it soon. After Christmas. What time do you reckon at the moment would be acceptable for a speedrun? I guess it depends what you mean by acceptable. I think less than 10 hours would be a good place for anyone to be in at this point. We may decide to set a cutoff for how long runs can be. We don't know what that would be yet. Anything's a speed run, I guess, if you're trying to go fast. I don't necessarily think, I wouldn't necessarily say it's just to do with time. If you're trying to beat the game as fast as you can using speedrun strats, then that's a speedrun, in my opinion. Whether or not it would be accepted to the leaderboards for one reason or another, that's a different thing. But yeah, a speedrun is just trying to beat a game as fast as possible, right? It doesn't really... There's only glitchless leaderboards for this game because we used to have glitched leaderboards. But I removed them because no one ever submitted a glitched run for like an entire year. I mean, and I don't mean people submitted them before that. They didn't. I mean, they never did, and it was open to submissions for a year. So it was just taking up pointless room. Clutter. Because they're kind of cluttered leaderboards anyway, in my opinion. I'm going to skip this piece of fine wood. I can't be bothered dealing with this guy. We should actually... Or we could, rather. Now, you know what? I'm going to go back and get my mats for a bonfire. So the glitched runs were never submitted because there's not really any glitches that actually saved major time. There is now, however, because on a glitched run, you could clip into the boss room instead of having to do the seal breaker. So we may add glitched categories. I mean, really, we're just talking about clips when it comes to prohibited glitches in a Valheim run. We're really just talking about using chairs and doors and other methods to clip through something. Like a rock or a door or whatever. That's really what the main things we'd be talking about for prohibited glitches in a Valheim run at the minute. We don't know yet, Turbo. We're still figuring out the rules for a post-Mistlands run. It wasn't needed before Mistlands. So people didn't do it. Just find your stream, love the content so far. When do you typically use the Eater ability in the speedruns? When climbing the mountain, can save tons of time. Try to conserve it in case we stumble across a mountain that's worth checking. But actually got more than the required amount of chains. That's a rarity. Thanks for deconstructing my bench for me, mate. I appreciate that. It's very kind. Whoa! Oh my god! That skeleton kind of came out of nowhere at me. What's up, SD? Thanks for the look. I appreciate that. I wasn't a surprise, Skelly. Full on jumped out at me. The jump scare. Oh, that's not enough stamina. No, there's no fine wood there. I guess we can try and get the other withered bones on the way or in the actual biome of the bone mass. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Fappy. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. I think we need 9 more fine wood from memory. Swamps can actually be a good spot for fine wood. You get a lot of them huts and tables in. What's up, Sir? Oh, and thanks for the look. A Merry Christmas. Appreciate that, bud. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for stopping by. Looks like there is another shack over there that might give us what we want. If only we could deconstruct the benches. Supposed to be able to, but it's bugged. Just a minute. I'm trying to bring my sleeve down whilst on my keyboard arm. With my right hand while still using it. Didn't work. I feel like my arm's going kind of dead. It goes cutting off my circulation a bit with having it rolled up on the edge of my desk. My arm's starting to feel kind of weird. Do you think there's something devs should do to make speedruns easier generally? Nah. I'm for the devs following their own vision and making the best possible game for the entire Valheim community. And then when it comes to speedruns, part of the joy of speedruns is doing things that developers didn't consider. I don't really... Don't get me wrong, like... Perhaps developers could do pro speedrun things, but it's not something I would ever really request. And I personally don't think developers should really ever do it, because I feel like it's more part of the general ethos of speedrun community to just do it in spite of what developers do, if that makes sense. I also don't really think most developers would really do a good job at that. I think that whenever anything gets forced, I would really compare it to when developers try and force games to be esports, you know what I mean? I think it would only work if the developer themselves, the people, actually was an experienced speedrunner. That maybe it would work then, but yeah, I'm totally happy personally for Iron Gate to do whatever they see fit, even if it ruins my runs and I have to figure it all out again. I actually love that. I mean, I celebrate that happening. It's more content for me, it's more fun for me, it keeps it fresh for me. So I like having to figure new things out when the game changes. It's really fun. Yeah, basically, yeah. They're making us work for our cause on this run, aren't they? We collected these, right? Yeah, we collected those. Sorry, I missed a lot of messages in the chat because I had to concentrate. I'll try and catch up shortly. I think we have the right amount of... Yeah, we have to have the right amount now. Yeah, we're good. Right, finally. That's cause done. Alright, what has chat been saying? Yeah, you basically, for a good set seed, it needs to be a massive starter island, basically, like that goes all the way to the edge so that it can include all the bosses. Generally. There's been smaller islands with all the bosses on in the past. But, you know, this is not a hypothetical thing. Before Mistlands, there's been several seeds discovered that had all 5 of the original bosses on one island. It's just those same seeds now have been changed because the world gen is changed. So some of the bosses have been mixed up on those seeds and moved further away. And obviously... sometimes the queen's like really far away, so we don't have a seed yet where the queen's on the same island as all the other bosses. There's some seeds that we know of where we have the first 5 bosses on one island and then the queen further away, but I'm pretty confident that seeds will start to be discovered eventually with all bosses, including the queen on one island. The only tips for bone mass: use a blunt weapon and craft lots of poison resistance and health potions, and just melee him with a blunt weapon. You'll absolutely wreck him. Level 1 iron mace is pretty economical. You can fully level up the mace if you want. But blunt is your friend for that boss fight. Without a doubt. Nice, Demonstrate. Glad you learned something. Thanks for stopping by. They can get up there. You need to stand on the right side. Foggy! Anna, thank you so much for becoming a patron and supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that, bud. Flipping legend. Thank you so much for supporting the content. That's very generous. Thank you so much. That really helps. It really helps. Thank you for supporting the content on Patreon, you legend. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I haven't never actually played on a public server. I actually might one day just for the lulz. You know, someone in chat brought that up and I never thought about it before. Like what I thought about in the past was maybe for the lulz, I randomly buy a server. In fact, I've had people from chat offer me servers for free. But I thought like maybe we'll randomly buy a server and just drop the freaking login things in the chat and just to create chaos. We just allow anyone to join live on stream. And I thought about doing that for kind of like a funny one-off stream. It's not something I really want to do, like make a thing out of it, because I think it would be potentially chaos. But I never really considered just doing that to someone's public server. It could be kind of funny to just randomly join a public server and see what happens. But would we be assholes? Would we ruin it for everybody though if we did that? If chat just starts joining? I mean, it would save me money. I don't know if it's really worth doing. We might, I mean, it would. I like the idea. It's funny. It's funny, but are we going to annoy people? I trying to think where I want to go here. It's pretty interesting shaped plains. Go this way. Yeah, what I'm saying is with the public servers is would it be chaotic because people from chat would start joining? But yeah, I might do it. I might try it. I just wouldn't want to. I guess the way to do it would be the nice way would probably for me to contact the admin of the server and ask politely if they would mind me playing on it on stream. Just warn them that like people might join, because I assume there are big public servers with an uncapped amount of people that can join, right? Or like a, you know, just an increased cap. Should do one-off anarchy server with forced PvP. I definitely like the idea of doing a one-off anarchy server where we just drop the login details in the chat. But I'm wondering whether it'd be worth doing it on a pre-existing public server or not. With a blue circle, it shrinks over time and deals damage. That's an interesting idea. Someone should make that game right now. Look at this. Hell yeah, dude. More than enough fine wood than what we needed. more planes over there. I might go over there. I know it's a little bit off track. Oh my god, he moved. We just witnessed a murder. Desquito killing a freaking neck. But yeah, I think, like, honestly, I think the best way we could do something like that that's nature. True. The best way we could probably do something like that would be for me to just get a server to use as like a one-off. And we I just pay for the hosting for the shortest period of time possible, so I'm not wasting money, because I don't really make enough money to keep paying for new servers. I'm already paying for 2. Don't want to have too many I have to pay for. But yeah, if I just pay it for like shortest period of time possible, and then we just drop the details in the chat. I've always thought scavenger hunt could be fun as well. I think it makes the most sense for me to do it and just try and do a speed run. Final clues in the Queen's Lair. I think maybe what we could do is, rather than me do like a normal speedrun and have chat try to keep up. Oh, we need more wood. What we could do is do it more like I basically try to have all you guys come along with me. Like, I actually try and help you guys keep up with me. Because most likely we just leave everybody in the dust. It becomes just a normal stream if we just do it like everyone has to try and keep up. Unless we just literally just follow me, and then we have like 20 people on a standing on my raft. I mean, that could work too. I don't know. Like, these kind of ideas get brought up. Yeah, kind of like a babysitter. And I do like the ideas, but yeah, I'm not really like 100% sure how we will implement it. But some good ideas there. Or everyone versus Nick in the same server speedrun. Versus in terms of chat's trying to kill me whilst I'm doing the speedrun. I never watched that video, but I know what you're talking about. Could group up try to beat you to beat all the bosses? Yeah, I think it was staged, right? speedrun, but if too many of your followers die, it fails. That's kind of a funny idea too. Like lots of these ideas are really funny. I'm just like not really sure about how to do it. Most likely one day we will just go, I'll just spontaneously do it without telling you. And that will be what the stream is one day. And it will be absolute chaos. That's probably what I will ultimately end up doing. I don't think you guys grouping up and trying to beat all the bosses faster than me is going to work. It is sort of funny. So in that dream video, was it that I believe it was they were trying to kill him whilst he was trying to do the speedrun, right? Yeah. They're talking about a Minecraft, a famous Minecraft speedrunner did. Team of Nick plus 4 noob proteges trying to speedrun versus Apollo PB3 randos. Well, I don't know about noobs. Don't know if any Valheim devs are in the chat that want to comment on that. But we're supposed to be doing a speedrun with some Valheim developers at some point. Just everyone's just really busy, that's all. But it's been on the cards for a long time. Like Grimcore reached out to me a long time ago about doing it, and he told me recently that he was still up for it. Not sure about rules yet, still working on it. Oh, I'm sure they'll do more streams. Let's try this. I did switch off the bot and switch it back on again to try and fix it in the YouTube chat. So let's try doing exclamation boat in the chat that answers that question, see if it helps. He's mad at it. Let's see if the bot's working on YouTube today. I did switch it off and on again to try and fix it. Is it gonna work? Give it a minute. It's a bit slow. Bro, don't tell me it's still not working. Well, it looks like it's still not working. I don't know why. I guess usually switching it off and back on again works, but so the reason we do it anyway, the command's not working on, the bot's still broken on YouTube chat. It does work in Twitch, but it's because you can't deconstruct the boat. So we just hit it to get our mats back. We have to. Doing it whilst we're sailing just saves a bit of time. do see a little bit of land. Why does it feel like this is just going to be a tiny island? Nice fat duck. Let's put bed down. This bed's clipping, so it's not going to work. I don't know how I managed to do that, because it is pretty dark. Oh my god, are you fucking serious? The timing sometimes is ridiculous. Oh, that bed's useless now. We died there, like they just destroy it instantly. Thanks for the sub. Sorry for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that, bud. I'm dead. I can't see a thing. Might be easier to just do this. Yeah, it was literally just a tiny little island. This is not good at all in any way. Is it? Can we get them to maybe be more interested in our table? I think it's... No! Did I get the mats back at least? I did. I can't really see very well. It's not helping. Ugh. Does that look swimmable, maybe even? We've lost the other ones, we might be able to... swim the rest of the way, perhaps? Jeez. That was a sketchy situation. Swimming is kind of sketch to planes though, because if it's a death ski zone, there's nothing we can do about it. But I don't see one. That almost went very wrong. I couldn't see anything. Was what was part of the problem was. It's so hard to see. There is a Desquito there. Oh god, there's two. Thing is, as soon as we shoot, we also aggro the fueling, so. I think it. I mean, this looks like a tiny island too, to be honest. I think might as well just go to the storage world, get a bit of wood, and then just sail from here because we don't have enough wood to sail now. All right, thanks a lot for watching the stream, guys. I appreciate it. We're actually just coming up on the 3-hour mark. The 3-hour mark is normally when I remind people of the ways they can support the content financially, because everything we do here on the channel is completely crowdfunded. I have no sponsors or anything like that, so crowdfunding is my only source of income. So if you would like to support the content and help keep my dream alive of being able to continue to make videos and streams for you guys, then the number one best way that you can do that is on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do monthly donations, sort of like a Twitch sub, except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now. And they'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards, until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my private Valheim server. I actually have 2 servers now, and you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. There's a link in the description to the Patreon, or you can do !Patreon in the chat for the link. We've got 1 build server and 1 survival server. Build server's no wipe, survival server it's gonna wipe with major content updates. Second best way you can support the content financially is by doing donations. Donations are the best way to do a one-off contribution because your money goes the furthest. There's a link in the description to the donation page, or you can do !Donate in the chat for the link. And last but not least, you can support the content financially over on YouTube by doing super chats during the live streams, by doing super thanks below any videos, and by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member. Members get access to that exclusive behind the scenes content. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. There's a link in the description to that as well, or you can do !Discord in the chat for the invite. And I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time if you didn't notice. So if you're watching on YouTube and you'd rather be watching on Twitch, there's a link in the description to that as well. And regardless of what platform you watch on, the #1 best way to support the content completely for free is just to smash the like button on the YouTube stream and subscribe to my YouTube channel, because it makes it more likely for the content to be recommended to new people in the recommended feed. So even if you're watching on Twitch, the best way to help me out completely for free is to head over to the YouTube, smash the like button, smash the sub button. Oh, nice. Welcome to the Twitch chat. Naffolini. Yeah, we're hitting the boat to get the mats back. I usually have a command set up, but we have it in the Twitch chat, but it's not working in YouTube chat today. So apologies to that. But we have commands for most commonly asked questions. There is a video in the description of top 5 most frequently asked questions about Valheim speedrunning, which includes stuff about the boat and using each deer and the scene and stuff like that. People can also watch that. And for anyone that's new to Valheim speedrunning, I recommend watching that video, and I also recommend watching the other video in the description, which is the Valheim World Record Speedrun Explained video. You can get a link to that in the Twitch chat by doing exclamation explain. And there's also another video on my YouTube channel called Valheim New Character Speedrun Explained. Between those three videos, you can learn like 90%, I would say, of what there is to know about Valheim speedrun, and it will explain much more than I could do in the spur of the moment on stream. They're very detailed videos, and I will be making more speedrun explanation videos for Valheim. I just want to figure out the Mistlands speedrun a bit more before I make a new one, but I will be making an updated version that includes the Mistlands strats. Thanks for all the follows and subs. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Mafetsu. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Jonas and Crownless. Really appreciate it. Sorry for anyone I missed. I've lost it now. I can't scroll down. But thanks so much for the follows and subs. Legends. Yeah, there's someone in the community that only plays Valheim in VR, and they say it's amazing. I can see that because I messed around with the first person mod and I thought it was awesome. I can only imagine VR is really the next level, isn't it? I did do a set seed running first person once. That's a bit of a meme. It's on my YouTube channel. So this run has been okay, but it's just been kind of weird that all the bosses have been kind of far away. I do feel like how far away the bosses are on average feels different. Like the positioning of the bosses just, it's hard to explain. Because it won't make any sense unless you just do a lot of random seed speedruns. But like I've seen more seeds in this game than anybody. We actually had that officially confirmed by someone who was at Iron Gate the other day, and you get kind of a feel for things. And I do feel that boss location wise, it all feels different. I actually suspect that our expectations may change for what is a decent amount of time for killing each boss. I mean, I really need, obviously it's going to take, you know, hundreds of more hours, more speedrun attempts to really say for sure, but the world gen changes. At the minute, it feels to me like they've made it on average longer. Well, I could be wrong about that. And I don't mean necessarily on purpose. I just mean that the best possible kind of attempt previously, you would get all your bosses in a straight line. Pretty much. So you never had to backtrack. They seem to be a bit more scattered now. But I could be wrong. But that's my current impression that I'm getting. Maybe I shouldn't waste wood here. Oh, whatever. I'm gonna do it. Mosquitoes for your heart attacks without VR already. Yeah. Feel ya. Oh my god. 2 dead ends again. What? We're just getting absolutely garbage. Crips today. Alright, we need withered bones, chat. Thanks for the look, Robert. Praise RNG Jesus indeed. Oh my god, this looks like a dead end as well. Oh, it isn't. Bruh. Valheim VR combat sounds fun. Yeah, it does. Oh my god. It's another dead end. God damn it, dude. Getting the worst crypts. To be honest, we didn't get very good burial chambers either. Or dungeons in general, apparently, are just scuffed on this seed. What bosses are to say is the hardest? In the normal game, the queen. In the speedrun, probably MODER. Or bone mass. Like before the Mistlands got added, the mountain segment was definitely the hardest segment by far. Now the Mistlands segment is definitely harder, but only because of having to find the fragment. If you didn't have to find those fragments, it wouldn't really be that much of a big deal. It's just the length of time you end up having to spend in dungeons. Oh my days, dude. I think maybe I just ignore them. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with these guys. Oh, that was close. Actually, this could be good. Alright, we only need 3 more. Hopefully we get lucky. Apparently, that's what was said about it. But it only seems like a small nerf from my experience, but that's what I was told. I don't really recall if that was actually in the patch note, but I believe that the developer said that somewhere. That's how that conversation got started. But what I would assume is the case is that the way that what we discovered in doing our swamp only challenge, where someone had to make a mod for us to make the challenge a thing. Via the creation of that mod, what I was told was there's actually just a hard cap of the amount of total crypts that can be in a world, because it had to be increased so we could have a whole world of swamps with crypts in it. I would just assume that that total number was put down. Doesn't necessarily mean you're not gonna find a swamp without yeah, doesn't mean necessarily you can't find a good swamp with crypts, if that makes sense. But that's just my assumptions. I don't know for sure. Feels to me like it's more about the distribution of them due to the new map generation. Yeah. How is that thing not dead yet? Bro. Well, lost that. Yeah, just stay there, guys. Foggy, Robert, thank you so much for the £10 super chat. You legend. Thanks so much for supporting the content, helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that, bud. Hope you're doing good. Happy Yule, buy yourself a Prezi from us chatters. Oh, hell yeah. Thanks, Robert. I will. Thanks, bud. You legend. Thanks so much for supporting the content. Hope you're having a great day, man. Very generous. Thank you. Merry Christmas. Foggy, there he goes.
Happy Yule. Buy yourself a Prezi from us chatters.
Will do. Thanks again. You legend, Rob. Have a good one, bud. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Guys, the text-to-speech was normal. Why did we get so trolled by it yesterday? What the hell? Yesterday it took ages to say it and I was like, oh, it's broken, and then it like interrupted me mid-sentence and it was super funny. It was like a big, like the alert happened and then ages after the alert the TTS happened, but it was like long enough that I ended up like commenting on it and then it just interrupted me mid-sentence. Like it was just actually trolling me. Right, we've got 10 bones finally. It was a grind, but we did it. We need a lot more wood for the bone mass setup. It is bone mass time. I just need a lot of wood for the setup, and then, yeah, we're basically going to be starting the setup now. So dark, bro. It's been a while since we've done this. Oh yeah, it's good to have you back, Doc. Appreciate that. It's not... Oh god, yeah, it's not really... There's no good spot to make the setup. So, there's that. It's not going to be ideal no matter what, so... Could be... Oh god, bro. We have to die there or relog, I guess. How much should Explorer see before starting a speedrun? It's not allowed, you know. I do random seed speedruns. On random seed speedruns, you're not allowed to check the seed. You don't know where you're going. That's sort of the point of the random seed categories. But for a set seed... Oh my god. I didn't see that guy. For a set seed, I explore the seed massively. Conceivably could even spend days planning a set seed run. Like you want every last detail. In a pinch, you could probably route a set seed pretty quickly, but... Oh my god, I need to check where this guy actually is standing. I feel like my screen is darker than it usually is. You know what I think it actually is? My light is turned up higher. Where is he? Oh, it's that guy, I'm guessing. He is spawn camping. Bit of a rough boss location, this. The arena around the outside of it is not good at all. Did manage to kill that wraith, and there's so many mob spawners around that it's just gonna be a nightmare, basically. Might as well. Should we try and kill the... No, we kill the user. And we still have quite a lot of corpse roll left, so... Stamina. It's probably not really worth doing this, but I'm gonna go for this side. So To explain it to anyone new, we place the crafting table. There's a little line on its eyebrow that I'm using to line it up at the right height. I explained this in my Valheim World Record Speedrun Explained video. Then we build a cross shape like this. Then we go on top. We're not going to have enough wood for this, but we'll collect more wood shortly. And then on top, put the crafting table back down again. Do this. Then I like to do this. So it's high enough. Then this. Oop, fell in the eye, but that's fine. And this. 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 Oh, thanks, Russell. I really appreciate it, dude. I'm glad you enjoy the content. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a great Christmas. Appreciate that a lot. Alright, and the next thing we want to do is get a bed. But what we're going to do is we're going to go back to our alpha world and just get a load of wood real quick, because we're low on wood. If you want to link somebody to the speedrun.com page, do exclamation SRC in the chat. There's a command for it. It's in the description on YouTube as well. Oh my god. Speaking of the modder, Call with the £100 super chat. You flipping legend. You are nuts, bro. That's crazy generous. Thank you so much.
Evening, Nick. Just got back from a Christmas catch-up with friends. I've had a beer or two, but it's good to see you back at the grind.
Hell yeah.
Keep doing you.
Oh, you keep doing you, bud. You're a flipping legend. That explains being in a state of mind to do a £100 donation, doesn't it, chat? A few beers. Thank you so much, you flipping legend. That's very generous. Thank you so much for the £100 super chat, bud. Thanks for supporting the content. Helping keep the dream alive. And I hope to use your mod more in the future. Some crazy videos. We'll see. Thank you so much, bud. Flipping an absolute legend, right, chat? Merry Christmas to you too. I'm actually looking forward to Christmas this year. You guys have made this year the best year of my life. No joke. This year is really when it was proven to me that I can do YouTube for a living. Because of the support of our amazing community. It's literally a dream come true. My channel has never had more support. We had from the crazy content that I've created with speedruns and challenges. I've had articles like written about me multiple times in every major gaming outlet in the world on multiple continents, like a shitload. It's gone totally viral before in games media, the content. And the support the channel is getting on YouTube from you guys right now in terms of viewership actually is dwarfing the viewership I got when my content was going viral on in-games media. Just to put in perspective of how insane you guys are being by watching my content so much at the minute. You are dwarfing what I got by being on front page of IGN and shit like that on a daily basis. Every day since Mistlands come out. That's what it has been like. So it's mind-blowing. It's actually, sometimes I can't even comprehend it. And my reaction to it is just to not think about it too much and not panic. Because it can be sort of like, oh shit, it's happening. And my reaction to it is just to keep my head down and continue to work as hard as I can to bring you guys the best content possible. So you guys have made this year the best year of my life. Without question. It's not even close. I appreciate that, Russell. Okay, so finishing touches. Sorry if I just missed a load of messages. I was talking for ages. You guys are crazy temperatures where you're at. That's insane. Alright, so first things first. We need to drop this. And like some food. And then we need to do one, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Let's just go with 8, I guess. Something like that. Now we've done Mistlands several times in general, but this is an attempt at doing it in a speedrun. Yeah, we all play no random seed. I literally had a flashback there. Well, not a flashback, but I had a mini heart attack when I was thinking, did I set my spawn? That would be a hell of a way for the run to end. So we're trying to do a specific version of this setup. What's up, Time World Traveler? That's awesome, dude. Thanks. I'm glad you enjoy the content on YouTube. Yeah, so to explain the strat. So first things first, we do the cross setup. This is what I like to call the cross strat, where we build this cross shape hanging off the side. So this is built at a very specific height that has to be very precise. And this height is as such that Bone Mass's melee attacks can't reach the structure and it can't reach us. But we can reach him with our melee attacks. So height is the first thing. Because it's invincible, we get to put a bed on it. Because it's not invincible. Because he can't reach it, we can have a bed on it, which allows us to respawn from safety when we do die. So you can do the boss fight just like that and just be respawning in this bed during the boss fight without all these corpse runs. Now the roof is so we don't get wet, so we don't get a wet debuff, so our stamina regen is higher, so we can get more hits in. The ridge around the edges is so when we're melee attacking, it makes you move forwards, so it actually will make you fall off the edge, so that it stops us from falling off the edge, so we can get constant melee attacks in. And the reason it's a cross shape is because it allows us by moving around the structure, we can manipulate his AI to move around. And the cross shape creates a lot of angles for his body to sort of sit in. Which means it's just more of a consistent shape. You don't have to use this shape. It's just the most consistent shape for the strat. And then the slight optimization of all of that is to do all of the above with corpse runs and with a fire, so that what we can do is attempt to do it without dying. So we get to use the gravestones for corpse run, like you just said. And we also get to get rested. I just want to heal a little bit more before I go. And then we use the gravestones to stay alive during the fight. And that allows us to do it without dying. And the reason why we want to do it without dying, it's just a little, it's actually only a little bit of time advantage adding on all the tombstones and stuff. Because it allows us to maintain a rested bonus. When you die, you obviously don't maintain a rested bonus. He's spawned in a very bad spot. But he's going to fall down, hopefully. The corpse from buff heals you over time to the point that you can actually out-heal poison. Oh, come on, Bomas. Keep coming. So you stand in the middle, I find is usually the best way to kite him. Now, remember when I said it's not the best arena, this area? If the terrain is not very flat around the edge, it doesn't have a large flat area, it can make it so that if he gets lower, you can't hit him. If he gets higher, he might be able to hit us. Both those things are absolutely tragic things that we don't want to happen. So there is still some ways it can go wrong due to the RNG of the terrain generation. You can hold the ground, but sometimes it's not really that helpful. Most of the time, to be honest, you don't need to hold the ground. Like, as long as you're wary of where you're doing your setup and you know what to look for, you can generally avoid it going wrong. So it's generally faster to not bother homing it. But if you want to be extra safe, you could. We shouldn't need to. If you know what kind of spot you're looking for, generally worth risking it. Going really well so far. Want to get as many 3-hit combos in as possible. There's no current world record for the Mistlands yet. If not, finalized the leaderboards or the rules yet for Mistlands runs. Still working on it. I've been too busy with making videos about Mistlands. But should get around to that after Christmas. Just like to finish a run or two before I finalize my opinions on it. Care to make a prediction? Well, it for sure is possible to take a very, very, very long time now. However, I would say that somewhere around the 7-hour mark is conceivable and decent. Anything under 10 hours is decent to start with. Not decent to start with, I mean like decent for now, if that makes sense. But I reckon that around 7 hours is conceivable in the near future. Right, that actually went perfectly. That was a really good bone mass fight. GG. It went so well we didn't even need all these. But it's way better to have more than you need than not have enough. Now sometimes you get mobs hanging out on the roof after this, so that when you start deconstructing to get your wood back, you get a nasty surprise. Oh no, we're good. We'll have a check though. Okay. Whoa. GG. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh my god. Ugh. That was a big sneeze. Oh, I almost popped my ears. I love this strat as well. It's super fun. Which weapon is best to upgrade? I'm not sure about what weapon's best to upgrade it now in the Mistlands update. If you mean sort of from the mid game, I would probably say Rosner. Can't go wrong fully upgrading your black metal sword either, as once you get to that point of the game, a fully upgraded black metal sword is never not useful. It might be less sexy than some of the other weapons, but that or a Frosner. I actually would prefer taking the sword to the Frosner for the Mistlands, but it will help you out dealing with the Mistlands too. But obviously you have to bear in mind that you need to kill Bone Mass to get the flesh to craft a Frosner now. But the thing I always like to remind people of, especially if they're new to the game, is to just start getting used to the idea of different weapons being better for different scenarios, because while some weapons are so good that they're really good all-rounders, and also like in lots of ways you can sort of make almost any weapon work in Valheim. I think the speedrun kind of shows that. You know, whilst all of that is true, and Valheim is really a great game for people that just like to find their own little niche way of playing, you know, different, it really does promote and support different playstyles, which is great. When it comes to the absolute most meta thing to be using, if you are interested in that, it's worth noting that, like, different weapons are actually better for different scenarios because different enemies are weak to different things. So really, when it comes to DPS in specific scenarios, there's not usually one better weapon, if that makes sense. It's good to have a collection of weapons with different damage types. And I really encourage that play style of like using the full range of damage types for different scenarios. And different, you know, even like certain moves can be particularly useful in different scenarios. Let's check that chest. I'm dead. Need to world swap to store that right now. I like the spear the most. Spears are really fun. I use them so much in my first playthrough. Which PS/slash weapons do you prefer and why? Falling in love with the crowd control aspects of the battle axe. PS/slash or blunt slash. Oh, so I personally, you know, it's a really good video actually that actually where I cover a lot of my thoughts about stuff like that is actually my video where I talk about the best weapons to use for Mistlands. It's on my YouTube channel. You can find it if you're interested in hearing me talk about it in more detail. But I like to do what I just said and have like different weapons for different scenarios. So my go-to blunt weapon for regular melee attacks, like straight up just for doing like parry damage or just, you know, normal 1v1 fights with enemies. My go-to blunt is the Frosner, obviously. One of the main reasons is I love the Frosner. Lots of people love the Frosner because it causes a slowdown effect with the frost, which is great, but I love it because of the spirit damage. Because so many things are weak to spirit as well. When it comes to doing slash, for enemies that aren't weak to spirit, I prefer the sword. It's just more DPS, and because the attack speed's faster, and with the secondary attack you can actually do a roll damage cancel. Not a roll damage cancel, getting two things mixed up. You can actually do roll canceling, which basically allows you to do the secondary attack even faster. It's something that not a lot of people know about, but I used to do it all the time for the New Game Plus speedrun. So if they're not weak to spirit damage, my preferred slash is the black metal sword by far. However, if they are weak to spirit, like with your gluth, the silver sword is so underrated. The silver sword is the best weapon to use Feargluth in terms of its highest DPS because of how weak he is to spirit. So it's super high DPS weapon for anything that's weak to spirit. And then I actually like to throw in pole arms and stuff, and knives and the other weapon types and spears, more for utility usages, not for their actual damage output. So like I do like to use pole arms. It's useful using them to dig up a load of wheat, for example. You can use a secondary attack to cause all the wheat to go on the ground so you can instantly pick it up. I like to use them on trolls. The secondary attack's good, staggering trolls. And I like to use it in the pole arms in the Mistlands, because when ticks grab a hold of you, you can use the secondary attack to instantly get the ticks off you instead of having to face a specific direction. And then I like knives for fighting low HP enemies, like the Seeker Broods or ticks or anything else that's low HP. And I also like to use them to close the distance. One of my favorite things is to stagger an enemy with like a sledgehammer or something, and then switch to a knife and use the secondary attack to fly in. I show it in that video. And I really like to use the sledgehammers, mostly the new sledgehammer, the Demolisher, but the Iron Sledge is pretty good for it too. When clearing dungeons to do damage through walls and stuff. I just find it easier to clear dungeons using it. So that's really my preferred way of playing, and my preferred weapons. Yeah, we access the queen the same way you'd always access the queen. It does take a while now. The sledgehammer weapons are very fun. Like I like to use like a lot of gear in Valheim because so much of it's really fun, and so much of it, whilst it might not be the most meta thing, some of it's just fun. Like I like using the crystal battle axe to chop trees down. I like to use it as my axe because it really, the DPS is not good because of the stamina usage and the slow animation time for fighting with it, but it's such a cool looking thing. I love using it to cut trees down. It's my go-to axe. It's a very expensive axe, but it's kind of a flex. Just showing off at that point if you're using a crystal battle axe to cut trees down on the other Valheims or on the other Vikings. Bro, this seed's getting out of control. Like, look how far we've traveled and we still don't have another boss location. Basically, all the weapons are good. Basically, all the weapons are good. They all just have a specific use. Pickaxe is the meta weapon. Oh, hell yeah. I love using the pickaxe to kill golems. What's the situation for Atkas? Oh, so the Atkas are pole arms. So I call them pole arms because I find that word hard to say, and I'm English and I speak English. So I'm going to say the English version. And they call them pole arms in the skill list, so therefore I call them pole arms. You know, in the skills it says pole arms. So, you know, when I said about when ticks grab a hold of you, the secondary attack for pole arms immediately gets rid of the ticks. That's really good uses for him. Honestly, it's worth having one just for that now, in my opinion. And other than that, it's kind of good using him against trolls. You can stagger trolls pretty easily, even with like a low level pole arm using the secondary attack. That actually was in my first ever Valheim video I showed doing that. And also you can use them, the secondary attack, if you use it on like a flax field or a wheat field. It will cause all of the wheat and or all of the barley and all the flax to come out of the ground, and then you can just auto collect them, so it actually saves a little bit of time when picking it. So those are the kind of meta use cases for a pole arm. Thoughts on the flesh rippers? I don't see any reason to use them over knives. Yeah, same, to be honest. However, I will admit I haven't done the largest amount of testing on those since when they came out. When they got added, I did a load of testing and I came to the same conclusion you did. I think they're a little bit of a fashion weapon. It's just because they look cool, I guess. But yeah, I don't really use them. I keep thinking about using them more. Yeah, the pole arms are pretty good for crowd control as well. This is just becoming kind of a mess now. The run in terms of finding where to even go next. Nothing useful. There's a tiny mountain over there. Well, not tiny, but a mountain, I think. There's more plains here. Maybe this will work out for us. We're looking for anything to do with the last 3 bosses, really. So we want, ideally right now, we'd see a really big mountain. That would really be the ideal thing that we would find right now. But a rune for your gluth and goblin totems would also be useful. Mistlands kind of is, you know, be nice if we can leave it to last. But if we do see it, it still will be more useful than any black forests or swamps or anything. Keep seeing Odin. A lot of the mountains we're seeing are really small, which means they're totally useless to us. It's kind of not a good sign when you don't see big mountains. You don't have to do the bosses in order, no. As long as we find the Glyph location and we get enough totems, we can do it. What's up, G-Speed? Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good. See, we've been getting small plains and small mountains, which is really not a good sign. And our bone mass and other bosses have led us quite far away from the center really early, which has slowed us down quite a lot. So it's not great so far. It is generally worth fully exploring any plains you see though, because the Yag rune's so rare. I still think it's more of a concern that you might not find the Yag rune than it is to find the Queen rune even. There's a general rule. If you want a good time, you want to basically fully check any plains you get. It's the only way you're gonna stand a chance of finding Yag in time. Yeah, most people are, I think a lot of people on casual runs in particular do find more Yag spawns than runes. I think I've probably found more runes than Yags now, but it's only because of doing the speed run. I think the reason for when I used to just do casual runs before I speed run the game, I definitely found more spawns than runes. And I think the reason for that is that, you know, he commonly spawns on the coast. So that if you're just doing a lot of sailing like we tend to do in a casual playthrough. Oh, this is a really nice looking camp. Right, we need to do something here. We need to stash some stuff because we need to prepare to start hauling black metal. Before Mistlands, the world record is sub 4 hours. I forget the exact time. We had that record a ton. I forget what the exact time. I know I think Thread beat that time the time whilst I was working on the Mistlands runs. Like the last record, I think that's the latest record is from Thread. But I don't remember the exact time. It's getting pretty close to 3 hours though. I'm doing all bosses at the minute. First of all, I wouldn't put speedrun in the title and then do something that wasn't a speedrun. Second of all, We're still working on the rules and leaderboards for the Mistlands runs. Tips for finding more Jotun puffs. Focus on the low ground. I tend to find more in the low ground. Oh my god. Oh no, I don't know where I put my last bed. Oh shit. Where's my last bed? I don't remember. Yeah, so for Jotun posts, I would say maybe what something that could work is oh, not that far away. Maybe try going to the high ground to scout out the area and actually just look for the mistier lower ground areas from the cliffs. Maybe focus there. I'm gonna say let's see how we get on trying to just avoid dead mosquitoes. And if it doesn't work out, we can try again doing it with mats instead, so that we can kill them with fires. Yeah, I should have put a bed down there before I went in. Why does it feel bad? Are you deaf or something? I'm the main guy figuring out everything there's ever really needed to fucking know about Valheim speedrunning. It wouldn't really exist if it wasn't for me at this point. It would have died out a long time ago. Someone needs to test out everything, figure out the run, and try every variation what a run should look like to find the best possible rule set for speedrun community. Right now we're doing run to world swaps. It does cut out a lot of boring stuff for the Mistlands run. But we may end up with a category that doesn't allow world swaps. We may end up with a category that does allow it. Or we may end up with one for world swaps, one without world swaps. It's got to be figured out. Only a puny little bitch sits and cries about it. Does nothing. Yeah, we're gonna have to try and get our mats back first before we do bed. You're not going to find anyone to take your side. Why you say what's he even on about? I'm right here, bitch. Talk to me. I'm just trolling this guy. Because he seemed like a bellend. Um, let's try and get this other totem first. Oh my god. Got hit in the face with the fireball. We got our stuff out of the camp though, which is really the main concern. At least our stuff is not in a sketchy position. We'll just run away and put a different bed down now. But we'll get our stuff back first, instead of trying to get enough mats to bed without an axe and stuff. Officially 1 a.m. Getting close to having to make a decision if we want to try and force this one through or not. I think it's a bit long in the tooth personally. I'd like to see the first 3 bosses done faster than this in the run we play out. Hopefully we can avoid the aggro. Where's a tar pit when you need one? Hopefully we can get a rock or something that they can't climb on, because otherwise it's going to take ages to lose them. Are we good? I think this looks good. Definitely still get a few more stutters than you usually do after the Mistlands update. Hope they fix that eventually. All right. We should actually check this chest first. Okay. I don't really see that many chests, to be honest. There's one in the middle. There's one that's on the outside there. One, two, three, four, five. Oh, there's actually quite a few. Mostly on this bottom side, though. Got three. Got 10. It's really good. Yeah, I would say the new storyline is not like crazy, but I'm... Oh! Fuck! No! Ah! Jesus Christ. What's happening right now? Relax. Relax, game. Absolute pandemonium. Oh, I'm stuck. $15. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Maybe I'm gonna go this way. Appreciate that, Jessica. Thanks for talking about the stream. I hope you're doing good. Alright. So we only need 10 more black metal and we have everything we need black metal wise. We've already got 5 on the storage world. That's literally just one camp that we looted, plus one of them little buildings. The only problem is running out of places to go. I have to sail blind to somewhere that doesn't look very useful. Oh, we use a raft. We definitely do the queen with a raft. My only concern is not seeing like a good mountain or plains or mistlands that we can sail to. We're just gonna have to sail blindly. Sort of go with the wind, I guess, mostly. Let's go store this black metal. It is so heavy. No point in carrying it around. Okay. I haven't really finished a Mistlands speedrun that I've been happy with yet. We could have finished it just for the sake of finishing it day one, but I wanted a run that I'm happy with. My first PB. Can't actually start with our melting and stuff. How do we want to do this? So yeah, let's do this. Let's start setting up our smelting and stuff. It's a good thing to do right now. We've been able to do it for a while, it's just there's no rush yet. Yeah, I've been too busy making YouTube videos, like guides and stuff about the Mistlands, to actually finish all my work on the speedruns. But I'll be putting more and more time into the speedruns as I gradually, you know, finish making all of the guides I planned on doing, which we're getting pretty close to now. After Christmas, I'll spend a lot more time on the run again. We'll do a lot more streams. Been really focused on videos recently. Yeah, so we'll put this down. It's kind of a weird trick we're about to do, where this is really where the world swap idea, or perhaps of it being its own category, really comes into its own, is this whole scenario here. So we go to our other world. We die. That stashes everything on our person in this world. So we log out again. Then here we reset spawn. And then to our character. Go back to the other world. It's a bit confusing. What this is going to allow us to do. We need 30 black metal. Thanks to look, Ivan. Appreciate that, bud. Have a good one. Let's just go with this for now, I guess. So now we go back with this stuff. And we'll be at the start of the world again as we reset our spawn. This is actually a really cool strat here that allowing world swap allows us to do. And what we can do is now we can portal where we just were before. So yeah. Place it. Just be flat, okay? I swear it's a spot on there. That rocket was going to let us place it then. Don't make me hoe this ground. I know, they can be super annoying to play, that's for sure. So anyway. This allows us to do two things. The most important thing, which you could do without being at the spawn, is it allows us to have our smelting going on this world, which you need to do your smelting on your main world. If it won't do it in the background if you do it on your storage world. So this means this allows us to multitask. Like we can just leave stuff going, right, whilst we're doing other things. So it's actually worth setting up a few things here, and so that's the one thing that it allows. But it also put the kill on top of the forge. Yeah, you could do that. we don't have forge mats yet. We need to smelt first. But anyway, there's a funny suggestion though. I like it. But anyway, the other thing it opens the door for is this allows us to have backup portals placed when we get to Mistlands, so that if our bed gets destroyed, which is an increased chance of losing your bed in the Mistlands because of all the flying enemies and because of the Jarls, it means that we can actually just like leave a portal in a dwarven tower, and because we're at spawn, we can just go through the portal. Oh, thanks, Quack. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy it, bud. And it's kind of worth having a bed here, too. Because, obviously, when you sleep, it will mine all of your, will smelt all of your stuff while you're sleeping. So if you decide you want to like fast forward time a little bit, worth having a bed for that. In fact, we should probably do this because we're actually going to sleep in this one, aren't we? So we want it to be... We don't want to get stuck inside it. I am wet. Yeah, it's been a massive game changer. It's actually kind of fun. You don't think you'll ever do them without another world? Feel like I've said a lot of times during this stream the complete opposite of that. Maybe you've just been going in and out, kinda. No, I literally said the opposite of that. What I was saying is, I want to do runs with world swaps first, because I have a feeling it's going to make for the most fun. And It just flashed for sure. It did. And then, you know, once I've done a run or two without world swaps, sorry, with world swaps, I'll do a run or two with them. Hang on. Did I not bring copper? I thought I brought my copper. I guess I'm blind or something. Alright, let's go and get some ores then. Oh no, it's there. I dropped it. That's right, because it was too heavy. Like, I'm not just gonna say in the rule set as a speedrun.com moderator. I'm not gonna say, like, I'm not gonna propose to all people in the speedrun community that you should be doing world swaps or that you shouldn't be doing world swaps without having actually tested it thoroughly myself. You know what I mean? I guess we just leave this stuff for now. Could. Is it worth bringing the metal over? I think it might be worth bringing the metal over now. I mean, doing it without world swap, there's a few options. One could be to go for portals early and get a portal near spawn early, which would, no matter what, doing it without world swap is, at least for now, going to artificially inflate the length of the run more than it needs to be. Like, no matter what, at least for now, that's going to be the case. I'll leave that there for now, the rest of it. So, anyway, one thing you could do is take some extra time to get a portal down at the start. There's a few ways you can go about that, but, you know, that adds a bit of time. But you're adding time anyway by not doing world swaps. It might save more time than you'll lose doing that. And then no matter what, you're gonna be sailing backwards and forwards to wherever you store / smelt stuff. Know what I mean? Regardless of fair or good or whatever, the extra pure travel would be a bit boring as a spectator. Yeah, that is a little bit of a factor in the decision making too, for sure. I think that's fair to say. I'm going to finish this run tonight. I'm not sure yet. It depends how good it ends up being. The early game is not that good. The concern about playing out good runs that aren't that good, is just that I could be up so long that I don't have time to stream tomorrow. Because, you know, if it's like a bad RNG, it's going to take longer than it needs to, if that makes sense. And right now I'm a little bit on the fence about it. So I'm just going to keep playing and see how it feels as it goes on. Like I said before, no world swap equals let's play. It's going to get very let's play-ish. For sure, with no world swap, but How long was my previous best run? I don't remember. It's still 4 hours, I think. Former world record. I don't remember the exact time. Right. Let's just go now, I guess. If most speedruns are better in videos, then why are you watching the stream? Must be very miserable. That's how you feel when you're watching it anyway. Just bought something to do. I love watching the attempts because I love more seeing what works and what doesn't. You learn more seeing what works and what doesn't. True. I was streaming on YouTube at the same time. You can see all the chat on the screen. We don't have the wind now, unfortunately. Yeah, YouTube chat will come up on the screen if you're interested in seeing it. Oh, we actually did get serpented. We got serpented. When we have no wind as well. This could add a lot of time. That was the spawn noise of a serpent. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. Zanny. And also Arnold. I appreciate that. Thank you. And thanks for the follow on Twitch, Sickman. RNG's is definitely not happy. Pretend you're really socially awkward, avoid eye contact. True. If we're gonna do this, we really could do with more wind to lose him. Oh, you mean the notification? No, that was someone subscribing to the YouTube channel, bro. It wasn't a notification sound. I thought you meant the sound of him roaring. That was just weird timing. It's not like a crazy mod where you get an alert when he actually shows up. That's pretty funny. Yeah, the guitar thing's for the sub. That's funny though. We need to buy a bit of time so we get some wind. Let's try and relog now. You want to hope that between the attacks he goes further away. And then we relog to reset the AI routine. Like in between his attacks, right? Oh, he goes on a little journey. You want to hope that he decides to go quite far away. Yeah, he isn't. He isn't going further away. Piss off, please. If he goes further away in your relog, you can reset the AI routine, and if he's far enough away, you'll lose him. Like, we can lose him just by spamming relogs and stuff for ages, but sometimes it takes so long. Just have to pray that he does go away sooner rather than later on these with relogs. It's fucked. That's still pretty far away. I'm going to relog again instantly. He is getting quite far away. He's almost far enough away. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, Ides. It is definitely a little bit random. The Leviathans are the ones that have eyes that glow in the nighttime. Man, he's so close to being far enough away to de-aggro. So close. I'm kind of tempted to just dive into the ocean to move further away. Yeah, it's not happening. Pretty much GG's. I'll see if we can lose him one more time without the boat. Should have shut your mouth if you called it. Yeah, it's unlucky. So good though. It's about right time to call it anyway. It's getting a little bit long in the tooth, as we said. Oh, it was a storm anyway, so no avoiding it. Taming serpents would be crazy. Yeah. He didn't make the sound of aggroing, so we might have lost him. But sometimes he doesn't. I think we've actually managed to lose him. It's a little bit scuffed having to world swap to refill his stamina now. But save the run. And I show the boss locations after them on the map after the run. Yeah, when we end, we'll do that. If you remind me. Not over yet, though. You do have a storage world to save the mats. That is one thing. If we're willing to start back at the middle again, looking for MODER or something, we actually could. Should be able to make it if this wave doesn't get too out of control. No, we're not going to make it. I have to relog. I'll know Sea-Wage. Really close to being able to make it without another relog, but not quite. She's back on the menu. Hell yeah, bro. I was getting lost reading the chat then. I love having a really active chat. It's really fun. But sometimes I just get lost reading the chat. It's kind of interesting reading all the chat messages. I must read. Well, yeah, I say I must read. I know I read so many messages because I try my best to read every chat message and respond and talk to people where appropriate. Like, I try not to miss any. I might miss a few, but for sure, I'm reading like hundreds a stream. And a big reason why is because it's actually really fun. But yeah, sometimes I get like kind of immersed in just reading the chat for a few seconds and like daydreaming. not ideal if you're in a sticky situation. Find a nice spot to get a bed down. Speedrun part 2, the chat log. Yeah. Feels bad when you're distracted though. Oh, I know, it probably does. It's always, I always say it's always my fault. Like, big thing about getting better at streaming and stuff over the years is like, as someone that for many years now has been doing like really difficult things on stream, kind of learn that like part of why people is watching is because they want to see you do the thing. And so if in order to do the thing you have to not read chat, sometimes you just have to not read chat, and that's ultimately for the greater good, even if you want to read the chat as much as possible. So it's always on me of like, if there's a scenario where I have to clutch something, I just need to know when to just be like, all right, don't read chat right now. To pick and choose my moments. Of course, in Valheim, it always throws a curved ball at you. Might be carrying too much stuff. For this. They definitely seem weird. Uh-oh. Bro. One thing at a time. We got some flax there as well. We do actually need that. Oh my god, this place is a disaster. So many. Oh my god. What? There's another Desquito there. Bro. Oh! So close. Bro. Oh, fuck! There's so many spear fuelings here. And they've got a 1-star Berserker and 3 Desquitos. All in this camp, basically. 5 Desquitos. One just killed itself. And there's another one. Oh, I don't have the stamina to roll. Bro, what is this? What is this camp? It's like the camp from hell. That's so crazy. Death Star fueling camp. It is. Holy shit. I can't believe that when that Desquito just exploded on that pike, I was like, holy shit, what? And then there's another one. Crazy. Camp was so bad Desquito killed itself. Rude. He couldn't take it. Can I get him from there? Yeah, okay, we got him. Kind of a whoa sketchy shot. Alright. Okay, please go away. 1, 2, 3. Oh, what? What? Oh, my inventory is fucking full because of the... That Desquito almost killed us after death. Alright, 6. I think we only need 5. Place the thing. How much black metal did we get? Oh, I'm being so trolled right now. We literally, that leaves us 1 short. I don't think there's any more chests or totems, is there, in there? Nah, doesn't look like it. That freaking 2-star fueling as well. This really is just freaking death camp. Well, we're close to having everything we need. Obviously, we still need 2 totems, which is kind of fine. Because we still need to loot more camps anyway. That is 1 metal camp. True. Very metal. 1-star berserker, 2-star fueling. Tons of spear fuelings. 5 Desquitos. And it's like the size of a penny. It's tiny. Absolutely. That's the worst fueling camp I think I've ever experienced. No way. Is that yak? No way. No fucking way, chat. That's epic. That's so rare to just wander into Yag on a speedrun. Holy shit. Alright. Maybe we're not sleeping tonight. Let's see. We need lots of wood and we need 2 more totems. Hopefully that camp has 2 totems in it. That's epic. Oh, I missed. I'll stay up if you stay up. Well, we're gonna stay up for now, at least. Probably the Desquito. You definitely complicate things in speedruns a lot. Probably more so than any other just normal mob. It's a Christmas miracle. True. Hopefully, yeah, 2 more totems. Honestly, I don't think it's worth placing another bed. One totem there. too. That's fucking so crazy. Yes, we got the black metal we needed. Holy shit, that was crazy. Holy fuck. Alright, we need one more. Oh man, it was, please, like it was suck so bad if we can't get the last totem on this island. See, this is why it's a love-hate relationship with the planes in the speedrun, because even though it can be kind of annoying, it does make for the most epic moments probably. So I'll clip it. Oh my god. Still multiple. That's not, guys, aggro. Surely he can't be. That's rigged if he is. No, he's just happened to be coming towards me. This is a random seed run as well. Yeah, it is. All right. I'm going to real quick stash my black metal, I think. You know what? No, I'm not. Oh, there is a... All right, we see a totem. Go, go, go. Oh, this looks a bit rough. Fuck out of here. I didn't mark where that yag was, but we remember. Okay. That was intense. So need lots of wood. We also need to stash this black metal, so I think I'm going to go to the other world to stash the black metal and probably just farm some wood there real quick. Seems like no sleep tonight. Kinda does at the minute. See if it continues. Wait, why did I think it was just that was it? No, we still need 3 more black metal. Oh, whatever. We can sort that out later. We'll find enough for sure. I don't know. How confused myself there somehow. I thought I had a stack of 5 somewhere else. But no, I thought I had a stack of 5 and that's what made the 20 stack. I'm remembering now. It's too early to calculate averages, Jacob, because there's not been any successful runs done yet. At least like legit speedrun strats. But I would estimate a few hours for now. You named it Ass Clenched. Oh, you actually made a clip. Nice. I don't think I've ever actually watched any clips on YouTube. Oh, we're full. Right, we're also gonna want no, that's the wrong thing. We want bonfire mats. Okay. Go for a little bit more. There is a small chance we end up having to make a hoe, but we don't know yet. Probably overdoing it a bit with the wood, but as with all of the boss setups, it's better to have more than you need. Just sometimes things go wrong and more wood is the solution. You know what I mean? All right, let's go back. This reminds me of one of the previous world records that we got, of how intense it was when it ended on Yag. You guys remember that we got, like, I think we actually got the You're Being Hunted event during the Yag fight. I think it was. Yeah, so this is what I was afraid of. For whatever reason, there's Luxes in the boss arena. Yeah, print seed. What it actually does is it returns the seed value of your nearby dungeon. So it's not actually as much of a crazy like cheat as it seems. It's actually pretty chill strat in terms of it not really doing like crazy thing. But the reason why it gets used is because it returns the seed value of a nearby dungeon, which, you know, the function exists in case there's a problem with a dungeon. There's no good place to do this setup, chap, just so you know. This could go horribly wrong. What it means is it allows you to sort of check if you are near a dungeon. So it's not really like a huge advantage. It's just a little bit of convenience in case one of the dungeons that you're looking for is close by. Because that's literally all it does is tell you the seed value of the dungeon, which the seed itself is not useful information, but the fact that it only works if you're within a few hundred meters just allows you to know if you're near a dungeon. It does also tell you the distance, but it will only tell you, it will only show up if it's within a few hundred meters anyway. So it, you know, it's not like, it's not as sort of OP as it may sound, if that makes sense. Now the tar guys won't shoot Yag, I don't think. The problem with this area, or why this might go horribly wrong, is oozes at tar pits. can come and destroy the setup. And then we've got Loxes, which can destroy the setup nearby. And we're near a fueling camp, which can destroy the setup. And the terrain is also not good as well. So we're kind of risking this a little bit. Alright, I think the problem is... it's either not far enough back, or it's too far back. There we go. Thanks for this follow on Twitch. I appreciate that, bud. Hope you're doing good. Alright, so... yeah, this is kind of... it should be okay. I'm gonna do it sort of from here. You want the height of your roof of your setup to be as such that Yag can actually crawl down onto it. This is not bad, actually. We've set this up nicely. Fucking asshole. Come on. Douchebag. Oh, dick. Really? It's being very slippery, this fueling. It is worth getting rid of fuelings, by the way. It always seems like they can sort of bait Yag to attack somehow. I don't really know how it works, but almost always when there's a fueling at the Yag fight, it seems to go wrong. Not to mention, obviously, it could kill us whilst we're setting up anyway. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Then I like to do this. So if you place a pole here, this is one of my personal favorite things that I like to do to get the best setup for Yag. I use it as like a measuring post to tell me the right height for the floor. So by doing this, you can always be up the optimal height for the setup. It's actually kind of high. Because if you just rely on the ground, like as is, I think news might be coming. If you just sort of rely on the ground as is, oops. You can end up being very inconsistent with the amount of hits that you're getting. And then the walkway is obviously so you can get to your workstation. And this barrier is so you don't get pushed into the fire. So this is one of the more complicated setups for the boss, but this is what I've found to be the most consistent way of doing it. And then for this boss fight, because we won't be dying, I like to get rested because it's faster. And we really want to make sure that other things don't get aggroed. We seal ourselves in, and with this workbench we can just infinitely repair our axe. So hopefully he walks over to us here and actually does walk onto the trap and doesn't get stuck. So when I said the terrain's not good, that's the problem, is that he might not walk onto it if the terrain is not good. And he walked onto it, boom. So now he's getting fire damage, and we've got a level 3 axe hitting him as well. Also, actually worked perfectly. And then we repair the fire whilst we wait for more stamina. And, you know, whichever comes first, either full stamina bar or the fire's about to break, is when we click it and get back into the action. Level 3 axe is actually one of the level 3 flint axe is one of the more meta weapons to do this with. The fastest weapon objectively for the speedrun, if you get the correct RNG, would be the level 2 Abyssal Razor. However, with that, you would have to also make sure you had the level 2 workstation down here. Not quite on the fire there. There we go, now he is. Yeah, I mean, an user could still show up and just destroy the floor. One of the few enemies that will actually destroy a floor piece. But it could still go wrong. Was very good so far. Because he can't actually see where we are, he'll only attack you once he has line of sight here. Because he has no line of sight, he won't do his melee attack or any of his attacks that would break the floor. If he gets aggroed, so in other words, if you don't do the setup correctly, there's lots of ways you can cause him to aggro. And having line of sight is obviously just one of them. But yeah, as soon as he aggroes, he would break the floor, and it's the setup's failed and kind of GG at that point. I have actually retrieved runs from that scenario, amazingly, but so he can also aggro if we actually end up clicking on him with the hammer bizarrely. So basically, there's a lot of ways you can mess this up. But as long as you get this set up perfect, and he does come onto the trap, you usually save, unless a user destroys the floor or a lock or something comes along. But yeah, this is actually a really solid Yag fight so far. He walks onto the trap because he's trying to find you. The way the AI is coded with all the bosses sort of work like this, is that they'll always walk towards you. If they don't have line of sight, the game just makes them walk towards your location until it has line of sight, and when it has line of sight, it starts the attack routines. So they will always move towards you, as long as you're within a certain radius of it, whether he can see you or not. So basically, he knows we're here. He just can't see where to attack. He's actually not stuck. He actually does sort of magnets to your location. If he can't see you, he'll just keep moving towards your location until he sees you. But because he never sees us, he's sort of magneting to our location. Can you tell me why we left dragon eggs on the floor and they despawn? Is that a thing or just a glitch or something? Stuff does despawn eventually if you leave it on the ground. Unless it's in the vicinity of a workbench. Takes a while, but it can. This is rough to watch. What's with the fucking papagas today that actually watch but say they don't want to watch? Don't watch then, mate. You can never put me down by saying it's rough to watch. If you're watching, I win. You clicked on it, you're watching, I win. Fuck you, don't watch. If you don't want to watch. As long as you're watching and people are watching, I'm winning, bro. What do you mean think? You mean no, right? What are you talking about? I'm a massive incel. That's so laughable. Your mum sure loves this dick enough for me to be an incel. What a child. I'm gonna tell her to give you coal now for Christmas. I'm joking. I'm joking, by the way. I don't really care. I'm just memeing on the papagas. We're having a good time. we're getting a few misses in. We need to be walking forward a bit more, I guess. Oh, I didn't notice that I was about to go out. See, the rhythm of waiting for the thing to... our stamina to be ready to go. And repair the fire worked out perfectly, didn't it? Until that last minute. I told my son Santa was going to give him coal for Christmas. They told me that's okay, we can keep warm. It backfired. True. That's funny though. Alright, GG. These spawns like the black metal in the previous run, yeah. Definitely rough when that kind of thing happens. Maybe I'll take that. Just in case, actually. All right, nice. That's some good progress. Let's go to the world, I guess. I want to... Yeah, we still need, I think, 2 black metal. There's true sewage. I'd say the bone mass is actually really good for the queen fight. In my latest guide video that I just posted, I actually used it, and I was actually surprised at how good it was. The only reason I'm doing this... Fucking place the thing. Why is it so sensitive? Right. I think what we need to do now is we need to check on our smelting. I'm sinking. Yeah, so we need 2 black metal as well. Yeah, world hopping, yeah. However, we also are back at spawn as well. That's funny, Olo. I don't want to place like a portal or a bed anywhere in the vicinity of a tar pit. We're still working on the rule set. Still no official rule set or leaderboards for post Mistlands, because it's gonna be me that does all that stuff, and I've been busy working on videos and that. So I'm routing I run with world hops and I run without world hops to see about maybe having a category for one or the other or both. You have to try these things out, see what makes the best runs. Gotta make sure you stay on top of the ore production and stuff. I definitely got another 2 hours in the tank, but it's just about figuring out what all the RNG is going to add up to, because it could take way longer than that if the RNG is kind of bad overall, if that makes sense. Right. Let's continue on for now. Trying to think if there's anything else I could be doing. No, actually. No, we need to get MODER, don't we? So we can get an odds table. There is a new boss. Looks like a chest there, right? We still need a bit more black metal. Okay. I think we officially have everything we need from the plains. Is it an American thing to say that something is like legal or illegal when referring to like a rule set in like sports or something? Because to me it always sounds like really strange when people say like, is something legal within a rule set? Because I just think of that as just being strictly about the law. That's normal for Americans. Right, so yeah, that makes sense. I've always wondered about that, because for me it always sounds like kind of strange. But yeah, I guess it's an American thing. I've always wondered about that. Thanks for clearing that up, chat. Just my random curiosity. Not really important, but something I've always thought about. Well, I mean, if we're talking about proper English, then I would simply just say, yeah, if is it against the rules or not. Perhaps if you wanted to be technical in a speedrun world, I guess the term for it would be valid. But I would just simply say, is it against the rules or not, I guess, personally. But I would never go into a speedrunners chat and ask if they were breaking the rules, because I would just assume they're not. But if it's a speedrun, it's a speedrun. I don't know why a runner would be doing something that is against the speedrun rule set that they were doing. Doesn't really make sense. But yeah, if you were to ask me about it, I guess I would just say, typically, is that against the rules or not? And like, let's say something, trying to think of like an example. Well, like something would happen in a speed run that was out of your control, that would maybe like force something to be against the rules, like an error in your recording or something like that. That's a good example. So it would make it segmented when the rules were unsegmented. As a runner, what I would be saying is that invalidates the run, because that's the actual term on speedrun.com. We've got a Mistlands here, which is kind of interesting. But yeah, not important. It doesn't bother me around. It's something I was always curious about. That's interesting. Is this the smallest Mistlands ever? What's going on? It does. Unfortunately, none of the mountains have still looked good. It's gonna suck if we have to commit to bad mountains. I always just assumed that from the amount of time people say it in the chat, the whole legal, illegal thing, that it is common vernacular for someone, somewhere. Obviously, the safe assumption that it would be America, considering it makes up the majority. I don't know if majority is not the right word. The largest portion of our community is American. Sounds like a Seeker soldier there. I guess now's as good a time as any to go to the Mistlands. Whoa, look at it! Oh my god, look how small it is. It's pointless. There's no point in going in there. What could possibly be gained from that? It's teeny tiny. I guess maybe a quick peek. It doesn't even look like it'd be big enough to... have anything in it that's useful. There's a seeker for sure. Wait. Oh, yeah. No, I can't see a thing and there's... Nah, there's nothing here, is there? It's a nice spot for a sapper, I agree. Yeah, small biomes are usually absolute cancer, no matter what the biome is. I guess I'm gonna use this. That's what I was sort of saying, because even in sports, you wouldn't really say that. In the UK, and to my knowledge, most of Europe, although lots of Europe nowadays learn Americanized English instead of English. So maybe that's changing, but yeah, that thought crossed my mind also. Yeah, there's nothing. Wait, no, what's that? No, it's mage caps. I was like, oh, is that a mage light or something? I got too excited. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is that it could actually just come from the sports sides. Because I've heard it, like I do, the only sports I really pay attention to is I pay a little bit of attention to some boxing and some MMA. I'm not like a sports guy, generally. But I do pay attention a little bit to that. Oh, shit! Came out of the darkness. And, I feel like I've heard people say that in that context. 100% American sports thing. Right, that must be it, I'm guessing. Definitely some jump scares there. He is still flying. Look at that. We survived the Mistlands. Lol. Look at it. Are you impressed, chat? Island here as well. Only the most elite speedrunner could really cross this Mistlands. Clearly. Tiny but mighty. True. Oh, I don't have enough wood. It's always wood. It's always wood. Morning, Deshaun. Stopping by the stream, bro. I hope you're doing good. We're getting so close to the edge of the map. It's actually kind of... Yikes. I'm very concerned about where the hell MODER is. Like, I have a potential solution for finding MODER. I don't even see a land there. Guess there is land. All of the mountains and stuff seem tiny. But so to find MODER, I could go back to the middle and check the mountains in the middle. But the problem with that is I guess we could use portals. I was gonna say the problem with that is we need to come back to the edges so we can do Mistlands, because Mistlands you're just not gonna get in the middle. Yoink. But I guess if we can maybe... Bro, there's just nothing that looks productive that I can see at all from the coast. I guess if we can put a portal in a safe place. Could just have a look around that mountain that we saw at the start of the game. I think this run is ultimately still too long in the tooth though, honestly, chat. It's amazing that we stumbled across Yag, but obviously it's still been very long in the tooth for the early game. Because when I say that I can see these runs taking... Well, that 7 hours I think would actually be a good time. And when I say that, I still think it's going to be pretty difficult to get that. But I think it's doable. All the extra time I foresee being spent finding the 9 fragments and building what you need to craft the key and searching for the queen, not just getting all the other bosses done. You know what I mean? I kind of think about it more of still trying to do the first 5 bosses in 4 to 5 hours. And then just the rest, like all that extra time just being put into just Mistlands, because that is going to require a lot of extra time. You know what I mean? Finding those 9 fragments could take hours, even on a really good run, potentially. Especially if you get super unlucky. Would you be allowed to look for MODER in your storage world? It's an interesting question. Obviously, we're still figuring out what the rules would be for world swap versus no world swap, but I think if you're going to allow world swap, it makes sense to allow you to do anything in that world. So I would say yeah. Because if there was any argument against it, really it's just would just be an argument against even having the category, if that makes sense. That'd be my personal take on it, but you know, other mods may feel differently on that. We'll have to see. Right. Go and investigate this mountain. Honestly, if MODER isn't on this mountain, I might just go to bed, guys, just so we can do a decent stream tomorrow, because it's almost 3 a.m. And this run is not getting done within an hour. At this rate. Well, I don't think at any rate, really. I do foresee it taking a long time to do the Mistlands segment. But obviously, no matter what, you're gonna want to do all the bosses as soon as possible anyway, aren't we? Do a 15-hour run. Well, I would do a 15-hour run, or however long it takes to get it finished, but just not the day before Christmas Day. Christmas Eve, sorry. I want to stream a bit tomorrow on Christmas Eve, and then obviously I was spending Christmas with family, so. But when we once we're back in the swing of things after Christmas, I'll do some, like, you know, 10+ hour streams, or just some streams just, you know, maybe some more no resets or something like that, to definitely make sure I manage to finish some runs. I mean, I think maybe you guys, I'm not sure if it's clear what I'm talking about. I know you guys just like always want me to just stream as much as possible and as long as possible, but part of the deciding like when to call it or not, it's not about like, you obviously can't predict how long it's going to be. Like, I've streamed for over 24 hours multiple times, so we can definitely do long streams, but the point is, like, let's say we can do an 8-hour run, it doesn't mean it's actually possible. We have to kind of gauge the RNG based on, you know, how poorly it's going, and every split after our first boss is really long in the tooth. Like, our Elder is basically anywhere from an hour to like I don't know, it's basically almost an hour, kind of longer than it needs to be. Our bone mass is kind of an hour to an hour and a half longer than it needs to be. This is all based on before Mistlands though. It may just be that the spacing of things have been changed so much. That maybe things are going to be longer. But if they're not going to be longer in general, it just means we're being super unlucky. Which is why it's worth kind of just calling it and trying again to see if we are just getting all super unlucky. Because getting really consistent 90-minute elders is dog shit, and that's what we've been getting the last couple of days. So my point is, anyway, If your run is already like multiple hours long in the tooth, that's like longer than it needs to be. If your last segment or two is also several hours longer than it needs to be, it really starts to add up. And what that is a no resets run. Which, if I wanted to do a no resets run, I would literally just set aside almost an entire 24 hours. However, streaming more than 11 hours and 55 minutes isn't good for the YouTube VODs, annoyingly. They always cut off at 12 hours. But, is it control click to move items from chest to inventory? Yep. I've been click dragging for 520 hours of my time in Valheim. That I think was in one of my first Valheim videos as well. Inventory tips like that. How can you mark something on the map? Just double click. Then you type in a name for it. Press enter. It's hard to get good if the main focus isn't even that true. But yeah, we'll do some longer things to make sure we get a good rundown after Christmas. I do feel like yesterday we were kind of just de-rusting though. Yeah, this mountain's dog shit. I'm going to bed. And
splish.
Today I feel like we've actually been back in full swing, like we've actually played good. But we still need just better RNG. But it's not been going particularly terrible or anything, because I know we've got a lot of newcomers in our community since the Mistlands release, which I'm very grateful for. But oh yeah, I'll show you the map. I will show the map. I will show the map. I will do that. You know, most days you don't get the RNG you need to PB or to world record or whatever to even get like a decent rundown when you run random seed. That's just how the cookie crumbles. That's what makes it so tough to be like a top runner in the category, is that you've got to play your best every time, no matter what. You can't just do it on a fluke. It's like you need to just really grind it out to get the good RNG, and then when you get it, you got to be able to capitalize on it. Weirdly, when a game is the same every time, it gives you the potential for flukes. Like you can just get a fluke and get a great run. Still unlikely to get a good fluke on this level of RNG. So that's where we only... Oh my god, really? We have 3 modders and they're all fucking miles away. Absolutely terrible. Our only hope, the only way we would have been able to finish this run in any reasonable amount of time would be if we were lucky enough to get a MODER rune from any of these mountains. Oh wait, no, it's not the queen. It's boss entrance in it. Find Mistlands. The burger. Mistlands. Burger boss entrance. Oh, actually, interestingly enough, though, the queen was in a decent position for us. So it's just dog shit MODER. 2 queens actually, and I mean, this obviously would have been better than this one, but even that's like not horrible. So that's kind of interesting. So let's actually see if what our chances would have been of all the mountains were so small. But let's see what our chances would have even been to know that that model was there. Yeah, we did modders here, here, and here. No, surely there's no boss rune on that. No way. No, there's not even a cave or anything. Nope, so that's a no. What about this? See, this is ultimately the problem, is that we just had these god-awful tiny little mountains all along our path. That just... Oh, there is a cave on this one. Can find the rune in a cave, yeah. It's not that common, but it comes in clutch in the speedrun sometimes, which is why I always check for caves. I want to know, like, what would the odds of... We wouldn't have checked this mountain anyway. Obviously, we didn't, and I don't see why we really would have, because it's so small. But it must be just big enough to house a cave. But let's see, hypothetically, what our chances even were. Yeah, no rune. No rune anyway. Yeah, I mean, there's literally... I don't think we ever would have had a reason to go to the west there. Hang on, I need to clear this. Oh yeah, there's no cave here too. There's gonna be no rune on that either, it's tiny. I mean, she was kind of close, but not close enough for us to see her mountain, and we had no runes nearby, so it's pretty kind of... It's one of them things that you got to check this bit when I'm checking here, because just the information on where she is isn't enough to test whether you would have even conceivably ever seen it. It doesn't matter if you don't know. So that's what her mountain looks like from this coast. So bear in mind, we're traveling from here to do the Elder. We traveled from here. So we would have had to have decided to run all along the coastline, checking for mountains, to even see this. And then this is what we see. It doesn't really... I mean, it's pretty underwhelming, isn't it? I think it's just one of them seeds. Like, sometimes you get these seeds where all the mountains are small, even the ones with MODER on. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean... Yeah. It's not really... I suppose it's not too bad actually once you get onto it, but it doesn't look big, does it? It's quite narrow. And it doesn't look that tall. I don't really see why we would have ever done that. Even playing our absolute best, I don't see the logic in it at all. Just bad luck, I think. Just all these mountains not having runes on just make it kind of pointless. Usually you'd find these would be better, or one of them would be good enough to have a rune. If we found a rune on one of these, there'd be an argument that, oh well, you should have checked that. But the fact that they didn't have anything on it actually proves that I made the complete right decision, because my take on it was, oh, they're small, so small they won't have runes on, which was true, right? Turns out. So I think we just have to put that down to bad luck. Which is kind of what I was saying about things seeming long in the tooth, because it's not a complete, you know, complete like scientific thing, but generally things are all like long in the tooth. There's probably something kind of shitty about the seed as a general rule. He's gonna make you run crazy long. So anyway, that was worth the investigation. That's gonna do it for tonight's stream. I'll be back around a similar time tomorrow. I might do a slightly shorter stream tomorrow. We'll see. So I actually did 6 hours today. But yeah, I might do a slightly shorter stream because it is Christmas Eve tomorrow, so I'll be starting to spend time with family for Christmas. Before I go though, guys, everyone's probably already started to tune out. Before you go, the best way to support me for free is just go to the YouTube channel, smash the like button, smash the sub button. It makes it more likely that my content gets recommended to new people, and that really helps. So before you go, just go do that real quick. Do exclamation YouTube in the Twitch chat. If anyone isn't going to be hanging out watching streams tomorrow, because I know it's Christmas Eve, then I hope you have a great Christmas. Happy holidays, no matter what holiday you celebrate. Hope you have a good time. I do plan on streaming tomorrow. I don't know how long for. I might just do the same length stream as done tonight, but you know, I might call it a bit early or see how I feel. I know you guys haven't seen many streams from me this month, but I've been putting completely fucking insane hours in for ages now. I was before Mistlands came out, but even during like making that crazy 99-minute edit of the new guide, like there was days when I was getting up at the crack of dawn. Sometimes I actually was getting up at just after midnight, doing basically an entire day's work, sleeping for a few hours, and then doing another entire day's work in the same day for, you know, did that multiple times over the last couple of weeks. So I'm ready for the holidays. I'm hyped for it. But thank you so much for the support. Also, if you want to support the content financially, everything's totally crowdfunded here. I have no sponsors or anything. My only income is from crowdfunding from you guys and just YouTube ad revenue. So if you want to help out, support the content, and in exchange get access to some private Valheim servers with a build server and a survival server, you can do so on the Patreon in the description. And you can support the content by doing donations and super chats and YouTube memberships over on YouTube, and YouTube members get access to behind the scenes content, which we will be getting back on the Patreon server streams and the members only content very soon after Christmas. So thanks a lot for watching. Just as well, before I go, just to let you guys know, I don't have exact dates yet, but like I said, I'll probably stream tomorrow / today. I guess it's already today, for at least a few hours, or at least a couple of hours. I don't know yet. I might even just decide to do a full length stream tomorrow. I'm not sure yet, but I will stream on tomorrow, which is Christmas Eve. Christmas Day I won't be streaming. Boxing Day I won't be streaming. Where's my phone? I think my dad is coming on the 29th. So I might stream on the 28th, but I can't stream on the 29th or the 30th. So basically between Christmas and New Year, I'm going to try and get at least one stream in, or trying to get one stream in between Christmas and New Year. And then I don't know what I'm doing on New Year's Eve yet, but if I end up having no plans with family or friends, I'll probably just stream on New Year's Eve. Just to let you guys know the plans over the holidays. But obviously, as soon as we get into the new year, you know, it'll be back to normal content schedule wise. But just to let you guys know, just to reiterate, I'll be streaming tomorrow on Christmas Eve. It might be a shorter stream than usual, but I will stream. Could be a normal live stream. I'll see how I feel. No stream Christmas Day. No stream Boxing Day. We celebrate that in the UK. I know lots of countries don't celebrate the day after, but we do here. No stream the day after Boxing Day because it's all just stuff with family. And then I've got doing stuff with my dad starting on the 29th. So should be a stream somewhere between Christmas Day and New Year, probably around the 29th. No, the 28th. That's what I meant, not the 29th. And then I might end up streaming for New Year's Eve. I'm not sure yet, but maybe not. And then after that, we'll be back to normal. So you're welcome, Jessica. I really appreciate that. It's very nice of you to say. All right, guys, I'm gonna go. Thanks a lot for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Valheim speedrun attempts. Night, guys. Have a good one. Bye.